We're back, and my voice is fucked, as you would expect. I don't know how long we can go for tonight, cause Rusty situation rough. I'm gonna try to stay real close on the microphone, give you a little bit of give you an ASMR one tonight. Oh, because bad. No, it wasn't a gaycation, guys. Well, I mean, kind of. When you just talk non-stop for like 4 days straight, there's consequences to it. I want to thank these freaks be subbing. And I'm gonna start with Wispbones with 85 months. Thank you so much. Rate Lore with 42 months. No, it's not Conrad. Not yet. Guys, this windscreen needs to be replaced so badly. It smells. It's like. Ugh. I guess it's like dried saliva or something. Ugh. Indie film. Thanks for 58 months of Prime. Use your Primes or lose your Primes. Use them or lose them. You didn't get sick, Statik? Just wait. TMS was incredible. It translated perfectly to in person. Yeah, obviously I want to spend a lot of time talking about that. But it should have. Because my plan was like, just go on stage and do exactly what we normally do, which is what I did. It was kind of like, although being on stage does have a different energy. We'll get back to that, but remind me later. I want to talk about, obviously, the live show, but they're all live again. Indie film. Just Tyler, Stulius Caesar, Sinnes, Disco Viking, Kajiyita, Ivanly, thank you for the resubs, guys. Aleppo, thank you for the gift sub. Cape Clyde, Lens Smudge, Detective, Jessica Kill, and Majima, thank you. Thank you for the resubs. Thank you so much. Re2xe has been subbed for 18 months, a full year at tier 3. Re, you're awesome. Thank you for all the support, Re. Turkey with the bits, Uncle Fecal Philiac, Chibi Cheese It, and Frozen Titi. Thanks for the resubs. It was awesome to meet you too, Frozen Titi. Thank you, Frozen Titty. And thanks for coming out to Dallas. Wii U with the resub. Egg Sweep indeed. Glorpsex and Nava Shield with the bits. Glorpsex. When I met a guy, any you all ever see the streamer Papa? What's this? Mutt. Papa Mutt. He could do the RFK voice with no voice filter. He just does it flawlessly. He just did it flawlessly in person. He just did it flawlessly. 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 Did you just vomit? I did. Papa Meat. I met Papa Meat. All right. Stinky Mud Hole. Cactus 04. Wendro 333. Gifted a 1 month tier 1 sub to Chicken Jockey. We have to talk about that. We have to have a conversation about Chicken Jockey. Guys, is Chicken Jockey the new Hawk Tour? You'll find out why. Guys, but thank you for the gift subs. Fecal Fondue, yummers. Thanks for 32 months. Calico Girl with 5 months. Thank you. Bat Rastard with the bits. Thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it. I hope you'll consider doing an in-person show again. I need you guys to know that the likelihood of that happening live is, again, it was hard. I don't know. It was fun. It was hard. Like my dick. Yeah. It beat you to it, Jeff. It was challenging. So I'm gonna say we'll see. I'm not saying no yet, but man, that was a lot. It was a lot to put together, you know, kind of like the Mimic. Curry Mix, Dr. Stein, Flaps Dog. Thanks for the resubs, guys. Captain Erica, 45 months. JP with 20 months. Class Act with the bits. Thank you. Aileron with 7 months of Prime. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Milgram Yowie? Was that like Pilgrim Yowie? What's that? Otaku Super Ninja. Thanks for Prime. Fresh Freak.
Freak!
Thank you. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. I think the game show has been pretty successful in its biome, but I wouldn't exactly call what we're doing a hot iron. Like, I know you guys are enjoying it, like, that's for sure. But one of the things too, I couldn't help but feel like we didn't really earn that. You know, I mean, we did 1 season. You know, we did 6 episodes, then we did another like 2. I don't think we were ready to do it, you know. But we did anyway. Otaku Super Ninja, thanks again. Zudi with 12 months of Prime. Bun Time with 101 months. Bun Time did see her message from that voice actor. Len Smudge Music Sheep, thank you for the bits. Snake Kettle with 37 months, thank you so much. Mike, do you think that you will play the Oblivion remake? I don't know. There's a lot of people playing it. I think I might like to do a Monster Factory with it. Yeah, that's about it. But do I want to stream a 500-hour Bethesda game? No. But you know, at the same time, wasn't it like the OG Monster Factory, that game? You know, I feel like okay, here's my concern. Are there any monsters left to make? Right? Like, are there any freaks left to make? Like, is it? Yes? Really? Genuinely? Like, I already saw somebody made J.D. Vance, you know. I know that. I don't know. Hard maybe is my answer. Dustin Comp, thanks for 5, by the way, for the 5 gift. Thanks, man. Is that loud? That looks loud. Jordan Joel and Poop Sock Goblin. Thanks for the resubs. Kin6. For 10 months. Thank you. I hope you had a safe home. Thanks for stopping by. Guys, let me tell you something about Joomfies. They roll out like... I don't know how to explain this. Okay. All right. Actually, I do know exactly how to explain this. Juniper Actius fans are the insane clown posse, like the juggalos of streamers. Yeah, that's it. Yep. That's what... And let me tell you something. And it's awesome. This is not an insult. Okay? This is not an insult. It is all... Guys, you know how many people were walking around in cosplays? Right? Like... Okay, so a dude walks up to my signing, right? And he's in a full Junie cosplay. Complete with like high heels that look like bug feet. And he's like, "Hey, would you sign one of my titties?" And I'm like, "Yeah, all right." Pulls a water balloon out of his fucking shirt and puts it in front of me to sign. Like, they come out in such force, and they're so like, again, like you know that you're looking at a Juniper fan like the second you look at one of them. You know what I mean? Because if they're not decked out in the merch, they're in a full-ass cosplay or have, like, moth antenna. Or, like, there's like 50 Juniper pins on them and shit. It's awesome. It's awesome. Explain EvilEyeDen's deranged mask of your face. Do you have a picture of it you could send me, Tuna? So I could just show chat without... EvilEyeDen showed up with a really disturbing mask. Did anyone ask you to sign their cock? Yeah. I didn't do it. But yeah. Kinesek says we had around 30 of us this time. It's insane. Yeah, it's like they all meet up and form like a Borg cube. It's amazing. Imagine Mike says no to signing your cock. I had to do it a few times. Pyrocetor. Does that say that you've been subbed for 40 months?
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
A group of moths is called an eclipse. You know what I learned this weekend? You know what a group of axolotls is? They call it a harem. Fucking weird. No, not an orgy. That was a dinner conversation at one point over the weekend. Is there any group of animals that they call an orgy? Hey, Sapphire, thank you so much for coming and watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thanks for what I'm assuming. It says first time chatter. Checking my channel out for the first time. It means a lot. Thank you so much. We also got Poop Juice Lover. Very Strawberry. Thank you for the resubs. Mariah's MILF Magic. Why does Mike's water bottle say 69? You know why. Svinja with 28 months of support. And that's it. We're all caught up. Statik told us you drank 2 beer towers by yourself. Statik has been... I don't know what he's doing. I know that the entire weekend he's been going into that Discord and just telling you guys lies. For example, I found out that he told you guys I'm fucking like 5'6". Like, I don't know why he's trying to do this character assassination thing. Like, I'm 5'9". He said you were 5'7". Yeah, he's a fucking liar. I don't know why he's doing this. He thinks it's funny, I guess. I'm 5'9". I go to the doctor. The doctor measures me, and I'm 5'9". They say, you're 5'9". I'm like, okay, I'm 5'9". Okay. He said that you said you must have shrank. Yeah, okay. If I am not 5'9", it means I shrank in the past, like, 8 months. Okay? Also, the beer towers were like... No, we were at a round 1. You know, the casino and... The arcade in the bar and shit. It's a cool place. They have bowling, they have karaoke rooms, they have all that. Right? And it's hanging out with a bunch of, you know, friends, other, you know, creators, industry folks, you know. And but you get like a beer tower. It's like a big, you know, like, oh, look, it's like a little tap. You know, they give you a big, it's tall. It's for like 4 people. He's acting like I tanked 2 of these things to the face like a frat boy. No, man. They were like 5 people were drinking these. There's like 6 beers in it, and you share it with people. They actually won't even sell it to you unless... They won't sell it to an individual. They'll be like, who's going to be... They'll be like, we need at least 2 IDs. He said you housed both of them. He either wasn't paying attention or is lying. Similar to the Marg Tower. Yeah. Meeting him was interesting. It was kind of emotional, honestly. You know? Say, guys, you know somebody for 10 years and you meet him for the first time in person. It's intense, you know? It's like, wow. And obviously I did love hanging out with him. It was really cool to spend all that time together, even though he's a fucking liar, apparently. What do we expect, you know? Did we get to hold up? We'll make sure everybody gets thanked. Poop Juice Lover, we did that. Very Strawberry, MILF Magic, Savinja. Thanks for 28 months. Fallen Pineapple. Mayo Chicken, thank you for the resubs. Music Sheep, thank you for the bits. Frankfurter. Fecal Frankfurter. That was exactly the contents of one of the mobile game ads we watched recently. Remember, like the bear was shitting and a hot dog came out? Evil Little Lad, thank you for the bits. PW Paradox. Esh. Mayo Chicken, again. Tree Stalker, thank you. Thank you for the resubs. Guys. Fecal Bone with 87 months, thank you. Yo Eddie J with 18 months. Emerald Sundisk is resubbing for 18 months, thank you. Evening Star and Toxic Avenger, thank you for the resubs. Toxie, by the way, has been subbed for 101 months, which seems insane. seems a little crazy. Long time. He said, you're big stupid. You know what? You've been subbed for 100 months. You're allowed to call me stupid. Not even going to get offended by that. I didn't have preconceptions of what Statik would look like, but somehow I was not expecting Mike Stucklosser. What, you saw pictures of him? I think he looked... It's funny. I thought he looked like Rich Evans. Personally. You thought Mike Stucklosser? The game show? Oh, yeah. You didn't really see him, though. Like, he's partially blocked and you couldn't see his face up close at the game. I didn't expect you guys to be able to see him, like, really, at the game show. You could barely see me or the contestants. Which, of course, is a thing that I wanted to get to. Peon of Poop. Thanks for 15 months. And Music Sheep, thank you for the bits. Why do people come back from conventions super sick and looking like they're about to die? You are non-stop speaking for like 4 days. And germs go into your face. And you get sick. He forgot a whole stream. Your streamer did forget an entire stream existed. Correct. Real. Yep. That happened. Yeah. That did happen. Mm-hmm. That... We did the con floor. Yep. 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 So, I mean, there you go. There you go. There you fucking go. Thanks for having Pseudo on That's My Streamer. Pseudo is an absolute gem of a treasure of a jewel. Gem. And obviously her and I we did in fact get pretty close, and she rules. And yeah, she's an absolute riot. And yeah, she's cool as hell. She's hilarious. I think her and I are probably going to do some more stuff together in the not too distant future. It was funny, especially when she got wasted mid-show. I'm waiting for the episode where the contestants aren't wasted. We just did episode 14 or something. And we still haven't had that ep. What? What about the confrontation with Ball Fondler at the con? Wasn't a big deal. We fondled my balls and we moved on. You know? You know what? I think, honestly, a little bit of booze goes a long way. Because think about it, man. You know, you got a situation where... You know, people are on stage, they're a little bit, maybe they're a little nervous. Maybe there's a little stage fright. Maybe there's, but you know what? Forget even being on stage. It's like, even in the actual, like, you know, the normal episodes, right? It's like, maybe you don't know people too well and, you know, you're trying to joke around with them and, like, be goofy with them and stuff. Loosen up. Take the edge off a little bit. Maybe don't worry. Because really, like, the stakes for That's My Streamer are non-existent. You know what I mean? It's like, whose line is it anyway? Like, oh, yeah, you just won 1 billion points. The stakes are non-existent. The prize last time was a bag of hammers. Or a box of assorted hammers. You know what I mean? It's not like they're competing for, like, a cash prize. So it's like... The stakes are so low that, like... Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? And then I'm coming up to you, giving you a fucking prompt like, be a dinosaur rabbit. You should be drunk. Like, so I for one encourage an extent of, an extent of libations, personally, you know. Because again, it's like we're just, are we doing, are we doing a game show? Like, not really. We're not doing a real game show. We're doing a let's get a few people together to fuck around and have a good time and act like assholes, and so everybody can laugh at it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I'm gonna. It's about having fun with friends than competing seriously. Right, exactly. And we've had contestants come on, they're like, I don't know, like, what if I'm bad at it? And I'm like, have you seen? And I'm like, go watch the previous episodes and then tell me if you're still worried about being bad at any, you know, we want you to be bad. Yeah, we right. Variety show under the guise of a game show. That is, yeah, exactly. I should describe it like that to people in the future, actually. Yeah. You know, like I should actually, because again, sometimes people are like, they're like, oh my God, but I'm not smart, or like, I don't know, like I don't feel like I would be good at the improv or whatever. And I'm like, no one cares. like no one gives a shit. You know, it's like, I certainly don't, you know what I mean? I personally, Giga as an outlier and should not have been counted. Don't worry, because next time Giga comes on, we're gonna get literal Mensa questions. Like we're going to like Mensa, like we're going to like the Mensa test to find out if you're a fucking genius. We're gonna give her questions that I'm not even gonna be able to read out loud because of how fucking insanely difficult it's gonna be. Right. Yo, Max, what's up? Thanks for 26 months. Improv these nuts, very cool. Did I thank you guys here? I want to make sure I'm caught up on this. We got Project M with 48 months, Squirrel Tail Soup, thanks for 15. Right? The Punished Shitoid. The Punished. This guy's name is the Punished Shitoid. Joel went insane with the Cropdusts thing. Joel, you know, he's aware I couldn't see the chat, right? Like did he know that? Because I heard about this afterwards, and I'm like, why was he posting like? He's so dense. He was so fraudulent. Like, he was spamming the chat. He was like, Mike, look at this link, Mike. Like, he's trying to crop us while I'm not even at a computer. He was going crazy because you weren't paying attention to him. Like, why? Oh my God. Thank you for the bits, Music Sheep. Any plans to invite Neuro to That's My Streamer? Okay. I actually had this idea in season 1. I had this idea like a year ago. Right? While we were doing season 1, I had this idea. And don't forget, like, I don't know Vedal. But there are a number of content creators that mess with like language models. What if we put three fucking like AIs against each other for an entire episode? It could be funny, it could be stupid. My question, would you guys be okay with it? Like, would you guys be like, would it be uncomfy? Of course we would. Jax Films React Bot. Jax Films React Bot is not actually a language model. I think it's just a little it has a data bank of phrases that because Jax Films was trying to basically, you know, like shit all over Sniper Wolf and shit and all the fucking React YouTubers. So he's like, listen, they just have like a data bank of things that they regurgitate. You know what I mean? So it's not an actual It doesn't really react to things that it sees. It just does like what he basically imagines Sniper Wolf does, where it's like, oh, hell. Like you just play any video and then it just randomly pulls out like, oh, hell no. You know what I mean? Like it'll just randomly. because that's how she streams. That's how she makes her YouTube videos, basically. Yeah, Jax Films, it's like a random soundboard. Yeah. Which is funny because that is how some of these people make content. But yeah, again, do try to remember that I don't know these people, and I don't know in a lot of cases where to even start, like getting in touch with them about it. And if any of you, you know, tap the glass on this, I'll be very unhappy. So you know, don't do it. If anything, I'll take care of it. I know Kryken fucks around with it. Yeah, he messes around with a language model. There's a couple of yeah, and I am in touch with him. But again, let me talk to people about these things. Don't go annoying and you know, don't go in their chats and irritate them and let them do their things. Dog does one. I mean, I guess I could try to email him, but again, one more time, you got to let me do it, you know? Because again, I don't know that guy. But I do want to talk more about did Vinny get his gift yet? I have not seen him, and I don't think I'm going to for a while. Based on the way our lives are going. But I will, of course, get it to him. He hates him. Yep, I hate him. I do want to talk more about the live game show. But I need to piss. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to be right back, and we're gonna get into some of the just some of the minutia of what went on that day. I might complain, you know. I might complain. I might have a couple of things to complain about. Yeah. I just want to be clear. I again, there's nothing going on because I know you guys are like really dense. When I said Vinny's been very busy with Redbox, and I've been very busy with It Should Be Obvious. So I'm saying I don't know when I'm gonna see him again, and I'm realizing he's live right now. So Wisp, would you just pop into his channel and write down the name of anybody who tries to annoy him and actually ban them here? Because that's going to actually piss me off. Yeah? Okay. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back, and we can talk about what happened in Dallas. Chat, what the fuck is wipe boners? Huh? Oh, that's what we're calling wisp bones now? That's great. Oh, that's... Wipe boner. Why would you have to wipe a boner? Like, what happened? What were you doing with it? Despite the expected AGA, I enjoyed the get. So the AGA is something I really wanted to discuss. We talked about it prior to the game show. You knew my thoughts going into it. I will let me start by saying this. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. I'm going to tell you that okay, so first thing that I want to talk about was an incredible oversight that I'm disappointed in a number of folks who I was working with to not think of this, but actually I'm more disappointed in myself for not realizing this, because I do have a lot of stage experience. The acoustics of rooms like that typically make it such that you need in-ear monitors to understand, to hear the people you're on stage with. Sheep, thanks for the bits. Me and the 3 contestants could basically not hear each other. Unless we were like you may have noticed me and the contestants saying, what? Like multiple, pretty much the entire time. I was basically having to go up into their faces and be like, just don't even speak into, like, speak into the mic, but also speak into my ear. So in other words, the sound system had to go into, and this is a thing that would have been easily fucking solved, right? Like those in-ear monitor things. Like I have one personally. We would have had to have gotten another 3 of them for the contestants, but I have one that I use for the game show. I could have bought it. It would have been so easy. But I never thought of it. And you want to know why I never thought of it? Because I was trying to think about 90,000 other things. And I will say that the content, it did suffer for that. Like that wasn't a tech issue that was like, oh yeah, well, whatever. No, because we were doing a fucking improv thing and we couldn't fucking hear each other. Like, not good. Was there a house engineer? There was a bunch of people from a number of different. So you had the Novel Horizon staff who, again, did a lot of the heavy lifting to make that happen. Then you had people from the management company. Then you had people from the employees of the venue. And I think there was too many cooks in the kitchen. Like, and then you had WeebCon staff. And all these people are trying to communicate. And they're really bad at it. And then there was the fact that we never got to have a sound test. And we never got to test anything. You know that? Nope. When we were going to do the game show at the actual con venue itself, when we were going to do it there, we would have had a sound check and a tech test on Thursday. But when they moved the venue on us, they put it into a functioning business, basically, that had things going on and wasn't going to be... and had a schedule of shit and wasn't going to be able to let us go in there and... Yeah. So you know when our test of all the tech... and all the sound and even those fucking podiums, do you know when the test of that was? You watched it on stream. And part of the problem was there was another act that was on before us. Like, we had to... Some of you who were there in person, you saw they had an act. There was some sort of... was like a talk show thing with voice actors. And they basically went right up to 5 p.m., which is when we were supposed to start. And then they came off the stage and the venue said, good luck. Yeah, there was no buffer time or anything like that. And a lot of the AGA... Okay, here's what I'm saying. A lot of the AGA that you saw was simply because there was no opportunity to test anything, which really shouldn't have happened. And I'm going to tell you, the fact that it went as good as it did, in spite of everything I'm telling you, is kind of really impressive. Actually. Like the fact that we were able to pull that together with... And there are a couple of people whose fault it definitely is, where there were very easily avoidable oversights, right? But then there was also... there are a number of people that were there that it wouldn't have happened without them, that were kind of the fucking... the saviors of the day, you know, and I got in my brain who was, you know, who was who. The biggest disappointing thing to me was the way that the stream looked. So I expected that at the bare minimum, the camera would be in front of the fucking stage. Do you know why it wasn't? Because these people didn't have a fucking an extension cable. It was right. It was all wire issues. It was all wire. The wires were too short. And we're like, really? Does anybody here have a... There, in this entire venue, is there anybody who could... That right there was immense incompetence on... And again, Guys, I know there's a small contingent of you that want to blame everything on me. But we're writing we're coming up with the content. We're organizing the contestants. We're trying to do make sure the thing goes off. I'm worrying about some of the tech, but it gets to a point where you have to give the responsibility to other people. And when other people tell you that they're going to have something handled, and then you trust them, and then the day is here, and that's when you find out that they don't have it handled, and then you confront them on it, and what do? They blame it on somebody else. Like, and I'll be straight up with you. Of all the people that I worked with on this, dozens of people that I worked with to make that happen, I maybe only seen one of them take actual responsibility for something and say, I fucked up. Every single fucking thing was blamed on somebody else. Every single thing that went wrong was blamed on someone else. There was exactly one instance where somebody looked at me and said, Mike, I'm sorry. Yeah, I could have did this better. Yeah. It was just, everything was shunted to, oh, well, it's this guy's fault because he didn't tell me this. Or it's the venue's fault because they didn't tell us that. Or it's this person's fault because nothing happened. I was very clear about what I wanted. And I didn't, and you know what, too? It's like, you get the impression that none of these people understood what we were trying to do at all. Like, if one of the people on the tech side had seen a screenshot of what the game show looks like... Wait, let me rephrase that. If there was a single person on the tech side who had seen what any game show looks like, you know, from the history of television, they would have said, okay, so a camera needs to be in front of the stage. Mm-hmm. Do we have the ability to make sure that there's a camera in front of the stage? Oh, it's a USB extension cable? How much do those cost? Go to Best Buy and get one? Like, Like, maybe they didn't understand that it was a game show. Like, maybe they didn't know it was supposed to be a game show. It's okay. You know why? Because I know whose fault that was. And you know... I don't know. So when you guys when you guys ask me, you know, when you guys ask me, am I gonna do another one of these? I'll tell you what. Things were learned, right? So we got experience. Right? We got experience. We learned some things. There's growing pains when you do. I do feel like a lot of the what you call growing pains was just stupidity, frankly. And there were certain people who were in the kitchen. You know, they say too many cooks in the kitchen. Right? And like things become overcomplicated. There was a cook in there actively shitting on the fucking grill. There was a cook in there who dropped trowel and took a fat shit like in the soup pot. Like, I don't even think he was a cook. I think he was just like a fucking crackhead who wandered into the kitchen and was just shitting all over everything. Like he shit in the fryer. Like he shit in the... Joel, Varg, Skeletor, Joel. You know how much work went into the fact of the prep where we wanted to have the screen behind the fucking contestants? We had to commission the artist to make that asset specifically for that screen. Now, the audience did get to see it, which was nice. But the stream, you probably didn't even know it existed. Like, a lot of work and care went into making sure that that stage was going to look like that. You know? And not just for the audience, but for... The stream, obviously. The bottom half of the screen. Now, I heard some of you recorded it. I think strangely Epic said they recorded it. I mean, you recorded it on a phone, so I don't expect it to look too great. But if one of you had an angle that made an angle of the screen, you know, that made sense. I'm still trying to edit it. Is it stable, Epic? Is it like jiggly? Like how's it? I'll tell you what, Epic. The audio from the stream is actually quite good. So once you're... you might want to try to take the stream audio and edit it into the footage. You are combining the audio with the VOD? Yeah, because your cell phone audio is not going to sound good. Like, I know, it's... Because the PA system for the venue was the audio device in OBS for the stream, which was cool. Which was cool. Right. Why are conventions only badly managed? It does seem to be a trend. However, Guys, I had a lot of fun doing it. I had a lot of fun. I liked getting to hang out with the people that I did. I had a lot of fun with a lot of people. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Statik. There's a lot of positives that actually do make me want to do that again. And there are places to do it. Like there are places willing to do it. Like we come to San Antonio. Talking about San Japan is the convention? Because right now, that one... Okay, let me put it to you this way. The way it looks right now... If I decide I want to do San Japan, I can. But it's going to be up to me. But I need to think about it. I need to think about it. You're a natural show host. The live show proved that with your energy. But here's the thing, right? Like, I knew I was going to get on that stage and I was just going to do the exact same thing that I do during the normal episodes. And that's what I did. At the same time, though. There is something about physically being on a stage in a room with other people physically that feels twice as mentally draining. Right? And it's nothing to do with this audience. You know, it's nothing to do. You guys are fucking awesome. If anything, you guys make it easier. Like, the piss chant was invigorating. Remember that? But, like, there's something about the... I don't know if it's just the energy of it. Because by the end of that fucking 2 hours, I was... my brain, like, couldn't process people's sentences. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I was so fucking mentally exhausted by the end of that, dude. It was, you know what I'm saying? You weren't as rested as you would be. I think part of it, yeah, you know what, that's a good point. I think the overall exhaustion of the 2 preceding days, you know, again, don't forget, you're meeting people, you're talking nonstop, you know, it's very stimulating, man. You know what I mean? So it's probably an element to that as well. But yeah, holy shit, by the end of those 2 hours, like, I couldn't put sentences together. Like, coherent thought was just not on the table. And then I had to sit and meet all of you guys for like an hour afterwards. Don't feel bad about it, though. I loved it. It was a great time. Uber, hold up. Ooh, did I miss some people? Oh my god, I did. Max Minerva, Squirrel Tail Soup, Anon, thank you for the gift sub. David Crimson, Vorpal Mystery, Blandation, thank you for the resubs. Kessel Spice, Lynn SP, thank you for the resubs. Sheep with more bits, thank you. Ghost Test T, Dense Enigma, Whatever Bros, Tarot King, Uber Lame, thank you for the resubs. Uber Lame just joined the 2-year club. They've been subbed for 2 years. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for being there, Uber Lame. Uber Lame was and by the way, some of you guys gave me gifts, which I will be sharing with you in a moment. Some dumber than others. Dead Cows with the gift sub. Thank you so much. And I think another reason that the show went so good, you know, you guys are like, you know, blowing cum up my ass. But the 3 contestants that we had were absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Bleach Brain, thank you for 21 months. I mean, Bricky, as always, fucking god tier. Eggs sweeping. The egg sweep was, again, surprised nobody. And again, I did not know Pseudo pretty much at all. We had only very briefly talked before that convention, but she was absolutely incredible. Her fucking Dino Rabbit. Earth's atmosphere is made up of which common element? Backshots. Her answer was backshots. Oshiball, thanks for 2 years, brother. The Cowboy collab was killer. You want to hear a really fun fact about the Cowboy collab? I couldn't hear a single fucking thing they were saying the whole time. So I don't know, was it? I heard a couple of things. I heard a couple of snippets here and there. I know it basically devolved into like, I don't know, Bricky having erectile dysfunction or something. I don't even fucking know. All I know is chat was laughing. Well, the audience was laughing a lot, so I was like, I'm happy. Good. Good. I have no idea what's fucking happening, but if they're laughing at it, good. They like it, good. I couldn't fucking hear shit. When I was writing that collab segment, though, when I was writing the concept, you know, because I was like, oh, we're going to Texas. I'm gonna write some, you know, cowboy shit. And write some Western shit, whatever. Keep it Western themed, you know. I was like, all right, so you got a sheriff, and you got the outlaw, right? They're gonna have a high noon duel, whatever. But then I was like, well, what do you do with the third person? And I was like, you know what people like? People like busty, sultry saloon hookers, you know? But at the same time, like, you know, don't forget, right? Like, I didn't know Pseudo very well. And I was like, would she be offended by that? Meanwhile, she later asked me to join her harem and give me backshots. But when I was in the writing phase, I didn't know she was going to be like that. So I was like, maybe it's not cool to make her a hooker. Maybe it's not like maybe she wouldn't appreciate that. Like, maybe that'd be weird. So I was like, okay. What if... So I tried to come up with something different. I don't know if did I say this on stage? So her role was either going to be that, and then I came up with an alternate role to give her, which actually, she would have also crushed this if she had to. I'm convinced. Now that I know her, I almost would have wanted to see her do this. I came up with just, the prompt was a really annoying talking horse. You know, because it's, again, because you... You know, it's a saloon, whatever. It's a Wild West horses. But I took a shot. Listen, if we were on stage and she was like, I'm a hooker, she was like, I don't know. And she was like, and if there was any indication of her being like, I don't know, I'm not comfortable with that, I would have been like, all right, then forget it, because I have a backup. You know? She would have been great at that. I kind of still want to see her do it somehow, you know, like just maybe if we ever get her to come back, right? We could, but then it would have to make sense though. Like, well, we could do something with horses something else with horses. I want to thank Bleach Brain, for the resub, Jexy for the bits, Kirby K with, they've been subbed for 2 years, but they've been resubbed for one of the years at Re2. What? Tier 2. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Do a Brokeback Mountain collab where there's a horse. Yeah. Possibilities are endless. You can really just jam a talking horse into anything, man. You know, I mean. Pseudo latched onto the sell her wares thing, and she played the role more as a sex toy vendor instead of a hooker. Like I said, I could not hear what I actually have not had a chance to listen back to the whole fucking game show. I did see clips and skipped around in it, and so I know that the video looked like ass, but the audio was very good. Like I knew that. You know, it's funny because when we were in the writing phase, and I came up with that collab like idea, and I think I showed it to Statik, or Ghosty, and Statik was like, "Bro, sell her wares, like I don't really understand that phrasing, because that's kind of weird." And I was like, shut up, it's fine. It wasn't fine. He was right. You said oh, that's what it was. I said ply her wares. Well, I was trying to come up with like a less insane way of being like trying to like, you know, sling your pussy. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to be gross and be like, you're trying to find a way to like, you know, have sex for money. So I wanted to say it a little bit more like discreetly than that. And I guess she interpreted it to mean dildos. But you know what? At the same time, the beauty of an improv thing like that is that the people get to interpret it however they want. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of the point, right? I don't want to be gross. How's a better way I can say selling your poochie for money? like that. Ply your wares. You know? There was a dildo monger after all. There's always a dildo monger. We got Beppy. Thank you for 54 months, Beppy. Bowl of cranberries with the bits. Thank you. You liked it? You were there? Thanks for coming. Yep. You want guys, we're getting a lot of feedback on the live show. We're getting a lot of positive feedback. A lot of people really enjoyed it. I might have to do it again. Despite the AGA. I think the next time we do it, there ain't gonna be any AGA. But that's stupid. There's gonna be a lot less AGA. Those podiums were hilarious. Do you want to know why the podiums kept getting fucked up? Because there was a guy whose one job, I swear to God, one job, he had one job. Okay? To make sure that the tablets weren't, that sleep mode was turned off on the tablets. He didn't do it. He also delivered the tablets with no chargers. And we also had we had a streaming PC and an operator PC that he delivered. Both of them on 2% battery and did not include the chargers. 5 minutes before the show. Which is another part of the... Yep, that's what we're dealing with here, y'all. And that's another part of the reason why that fucking camera was tethered to, like, where... That was the furthest that we could get the camera from the stage. Because not only... Okay, well, that's not true. Because the camera needed to be plugged in, but the computer itself also needed to be plugged in. Also, fun fact, the fucking Ethernet situation was that there was just something wrong with it. So the camera was going to have to be in a fixed position with no operation. Thank you. And that fucking stream, despite the months and months of testing and flipping out and fucking like ensuring this, ensuring that, etc., 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 that was streamed off Wi-Fi. You watched that stream on Wi-Fi. The Ethernet didn't work. The Ethernet was utterly unreliable. It kept cutting out. We had no choice but to do that stream on Wi-Fi. That stream at no point went down or did it have any bitrate issues? You will realize... Right? That... Remember, I told you I printed out the entire episodes. Right? I printed out the entire booklets containing the entire contents of the episode for the contestants. Because I saw the writing on the wall, I was like, oh, this is a fucking circus. This is an absolute fucking circus. So at the very least, if everything had gone to fucking complete shit, we would have been able to do the episode for the people in the room who bought tickets for it. Because the one thing I'm never, ever going to allow happen is that I break a promise to you guys, or something that I tell you guys is going to happen doesn't happen, or something is... I will just not allow that. You know, that was my main concern, guys. I knew a bunch of you bought tickets. I knew a bunch of you got on fucking planes to see that. So there was no universe where I was going to allow you guys to not see the thing you came there to see. To the extent that it was going to be in my power, which a lot of that was not in my power. Right? Because fuck that. You guys mean too much to me for that. No homo, no parasocial. And here's another thing we have to talk about in that regard. Did you yell at anyone in the backstage? I didn't yell at anybody because it's not cool. As much as certain things annoyed me, you can't just act like that, you know. I'll tell you, like, you really fucking disappointed me. You fucked up. But I'm not going to, like, fucking scream at somebody, you know? It's just not the way you act. Right? It's just not the way to act. Did you give someone a disappointed... Oh, yeah. No, there was plenty of, like, you really let me down. You really disappointed me. You told me you had this handled and you didn't. And I'm going to remember that for a very long time. You know, like I said that, but did I yell at anybody? No. Yeah, of course, yeah. Nah, can't fucking yell at people. Have I yelled at certain people over the course of my career? Okay, let me put it this way. The situations where I yell at somebody I know them well enough where I feel like I can. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, yeah. You don't fucking just go back and start fucking screaming at people like that fucked up that, you know, you don't know them that well, right? Joomfies getting privileges. We gotta thank some more people here real quick. This is fucking crazy. We got Beppy, Cranberries, Old Man, Dumpling, Witch Doctor, PhD, Cozy Capuchin. Thank you for the resubs. Capuchin has been subbed for a year with Prime. Thank you so much, man. If you don't use your Primes, you lose them. Tom Key 3 with 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. You yell at your audience every day. I'd say we're past the point of formalities. I'm not yelling at strangers, and I'm yelling at a computer monitor, Dick. It's a big difference. Cassigill wants to know if we went to Waco. No, we didn't. Nah. Did you get a chance to meet Vivzy Pop? No. D Refrigerator Codabun Deck M8. Thank you for the resubs. Deck M8, thanks for 2 years of Prime. Thank you so much. Devo with 21 months. Thank you so much. I got a recording of Heavenly watching me eat a V card of himself. Yes. Fuck yeah. The meme continues. Good shit. Bro Bold with 61 months of support. I'm glad you got to watch it, man. Thank you for being there, Bro Bold. How did Bricky keep stealing the cue cards? I don't know, but he's insane. Sleight of hand. He was such a fucking bro. I wanted to talk about the toothpick thing for a second, too. So, yeah, I mean, he told some of the story on stage, but it was like, I saw him at MagFest in January, and he gives me, he's like, yeah, I see you, you know, obviously he's seen me eating toothpicks all the time, eating wood all the time. And he's like, try this. He gives me a cinnamon flavored toothpick. I'm like, it's pretty fucking cool. Oh, wow, this is nice. I like this. And he's like, I think he's part owner in the company. He's part owner or investor in the company that makes these. And he's like, you want to help me sell these? And I'm like, what do you mean you want me to help? He's like, we're going to do it with affiliate codes. Like G-Sups and shit. And I'm like, toothpicks. Right? He's like, yeah. He's like, and he looks at me, he's like, I could not think of a better person to ask since, you know, you... I'm like, well, this is, you know, the most obvious thing ever to do, yes. It was pretty much the easiest thing to say yes to in my entire life. I was like, yeah, of course. And I was like, not only that, why don't you come be on the live... the WeebCon game show, and we'll debut them then, because they weren't ready to like debut the product. He was like, we're trying to figure out when to launch it, and I was like, launch it at my game show, and he was like, you know what? The pact is sealed, and then we docked, and that's how that happened. So, yeah, the pact was sealed. Once two men dock, that's a business pact. That is unbreakable. That is fucking admissible in court. That is an unbreakable bond. So This explains why Mike ignored the flavored toothpick comments when asking about what merch we want. We weren't ready to launch it yet. It was NDA at that point. Yeah. But yeah, so now I have a code. If you type !eat wood in the chat. I still can't believe this actually happened. You know, and then later that weekend during MagFest, I'm like, what are the odds? Because we had met, I think a couple months prior to MagFest, he and I had met, right? And he was already involved in this company by then, you know? And it's like, I was like, what are the odds that you meet the guy who eats toothpicks on stream all day and you want to do influencer marketing with this toothpick brand that you're involved with? Like what is that? I was like, did you stalk me? You know, like I said, it's quite, you know, I was like, it's very serendipitous, you know? And someone else in the conversation was like, did you just say serendipitous? And I was like, yeah, why? And they were like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like you're too stupid to know that word. Do you remember me telling? I said this on stage, actually, but that was what that conversation was in reference with. They were like, "You're too stupid to use that word," and I was like, "Fuck you." I said, "Suck my dickitus." Wasn't it Bricky? No, Bricky is not the one who said I was too stupid to use the word. Although I could see him saying that in a different circumstance. Hold on, Kamade his ass. Thank you for the gift sub. Stomp down the feces. Stomp down the feces. Thanks for 21 months. So, Bricky claimed it was him. No, Bricky did not say that. But he did laugh really hard at it. He would have said it. He could have said it. You must have 30 levels in intelligence to use this vocabulary. But yeah, I'm excited to have different flavors of toothpick. I actually did not get to try the watermelon one yet, but I really like the mint one. I will recommend the mint one personally. The mint feels it's like, you know, it's like a very refreshing. Anon, thank you for poop on the dick. These aren't them, by the way. They're like a mile deep into my luggage at the moment. So, but I had them at the con. I had them. I tried them for the first time at Mag, and then I had to, like, you know, not talk about it until WeebCon. So, and I said when we were talking about it before, and I was like, Bricky, there's going to be jokes about the penis flavored toothpick. And I actually had it in my notes. I was like, ask Bricky, you know, on my cue cards, I was like, ask Bricky about the penis flavor. And then before we could even get to it, somebody in chat goes, penis flavor! You like how I keep calling it, chat? Someone in the audience said penis flavor. I don't know. I guess it is still chat, technically, if you think about it. But I don't know. I don't know if their model wants to be like gamer subs to the extent of, like, you know, we'll make a flavor that's titty milk and cum and shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know if that's the direction they want to go. I don't think so. They probably shouldn't. But But if we wanted to, like, market it like a penis flavor, like, let's cook with this for a sec. If we were gonna have like a, you know, a flavor that was like, you know, penis. Let's say it wouldn't be called penis. It would be called like, it's got to be something. Morning wood. Oh my god. Morning wood. Okay. Okay. And then you know, that actually now gives us the flavor idea, because what is it? Now it's going to be like something breakfast flavored. Okay, maple syrup. And you know, and the conceit is that it's a penis flavor, right? Okay, we got coffee. We got potentially coffee. That's probably the most obvious one. Maple. Bacon? Well, see, like bacon is meat, right? And penises are meat, right? Hickory smoked. Yeah. Egg flavor sounds... Nah, I don't know about egg flavor. Pancakes? Sausage. Like a Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage flavor. Yeah. Maybe we could do an Italian sausage and call it like the old braciole. Braciole! By the way, that's like an Italian-American euphemism for penis. Braciole. It means sausage. Yeah. It might be a specific kind of sausage. I'm not sure. Maple wood. There's a lot of different ways we could roll with this. Ross Sow. With tier 1 6 months in advance. We're gonna get you one of these going, brother. Thank you so much. I had some stream stories that I wanted to, like, some stories to tell you guys about things that happened over the weekend, but I just don't fucking remember any of them. So I don't know, if they come up, they come up. Nate, thank you for the gift sub, man. I appreciate that. DMs. The Texas Twin Towers, Nava Shield. Were you one of them, or you were in line behind them? All right, so here, hold on. Here is me and EvilEyeDen with the extremely disturbing mask that they made. I love how the eyes had to be down here because this was one of the edits from the stream chat. I remember. Remember this? You gotta admit though, I looked pretty good. I'm gonna make this about me. The bolo, the hat. The hat is a slightly different color pink, but I bet none of you noticed. You know, the bolo was a nice touch too. Did a little cosplay. The tip is a different shade. What tip? Mike, you look like a gay pimp. Did you show the Sonic voice actors your suit? I was only wearing this hat the day I did that stream. Joel was calling you a pimp. It's a compliment. That's a compliment, honestly. I wanted to show you guys some of the gifts that I received. Right? From the beautiful folks who came to see me in person. So we did a little meet and greet after the episode, and then we did another little meet and greet the next day at the Novel Horizons booth. Fecal Trauma, thank you for the gifts up to Kami Gusama. I remembered what I wanted to talk to you about. Some of you may have noticed that the merch website that I told you was going to be up by yesterday is not up. I told you guys, some of you may have noticed this. Some of you may have gone to buy the merch and you may have discovered, wow, where is it? Merch is a very difficult thing to do, and you will have noticed that in my 10-year career, I have really only ever done one merch drop. And you're all about to find out why, is what I'll say. And we will leave it at that for now. But just stay tuned. Stay tuned. And I will give you more information on the merch drop. Hopefully over the next few days. And I just want to give you guys... I want to make you guys aware of the possibility that the merch drop does not happen. I don't want to get into why. I don't want to get into how. I know some of you guys were looking forward to buying that stuff. I know. I know. It's not tariff related, I'll tell you that much. I'll say that. But I if we end up not being able to do this merch drop, Rachel, thank you for 45 months. You like the soap? Yum yum. If we're not able to do this merch drop, we will do another merch drop a little bit later down the line, probably with different people. There will be a merch drop, guys. There will be a merch drop. Misa Enslin, thanks for 9 months. Try to keep in mind that, you know, merch is hard, and I can't really share a lot of details with you guys because things are complicated in this industry sometimes, but just stay tuned. Okay, guys? Yeah, just stay tuned. Was there merch at the con? It very well may end up being the possibility that anybody who got merch at the con that might be the only merch that will basically exist. Plenty of opportunities to end up in similar situations to the game show as you described. Blame shifting and fuck-ups. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we're just gonna see what happens. I'll keep you updated. I hope we are able to do this merch drop. But things are sort of in suspended animation right now while I get a couple of things sorted. And I'll keep you apprised, guys. Okay. Now, some of the things I have in my little bag of goodies here. I don't quite remember who gave them to me. Let me preface this by saying, can people stop fucking you over, please? Don't assume it's that. Ideally, the merch, it drops, and then we can just talk about... And then you guys can just buy it, and then we can go on with our lives happily. But yeah, it's hard to This job is harder than it looks, y'all. That's all I'll say. In a blur of like a 3-day period here. Statik, are you in chat right now? Can you fix the fucking Moobot, because Jerkoff is not responding to my fucking DMs and the Moobot is all fucked up? Can you please go in and fix? Can you go put it back to normal, please? In a 3-day blur, it's kind of hard to remember. You know, you're meeting all these people, and there's a big whirl of talking to people, seeing a whirl of faces, and just all this fucking, and it's like, yo, I may not and I should also say, alcohol. To be fair. A little bit of alcohol. So I may not exactly remember which item came from who, but I am going to try my best. And if you're in chat and you see something that you gave me, please say, you know, please say I gave you that, Mike. That came from me. Like help me out. Help me out. I'm gonna start with this. It's a very cute. I don't know if they made it or if they bought it, but it's not really an Omega lol though, or Omega Goatsy, because his hands are outstretched to get you. They're not holding open his gape. It's a little bit of a different vibe. So it's not, I've been studying it. It's not really a Goatsy. When Kirby gets you. Although you do gotta admit it really looks like a Goatsy. So whoever that gift was from, you know, I really appreciate it, even though I, again, don't really remember. Here's another thing that's gonna be kind of shitty. This was, I do remember that this was after the game show. Why do I want to say And here's another element too of things. When you meet people and when you spend time with people at these conventions, you sort of got to be a little bit careful with like, what stories you tell and who you talk about, because a lot of the times people don't want anyone to know they were there. And that's a little hard to keep track of. So a lot of times, like, I won't even tell the story or, like, try to guess. You know what I'm saying? Someone said question points. What? Yes. Privacy is a big thing in these spaces. And I've noticed, like, you want to assume that it happens a lot, like a lot of the creators that end up being guests at the cons, like the YouTubers and the streamers and shit, right? End up not wanting people to know that it's called OPSEC. You guys know what that word means? That's weird. It's not weird at all, man. It's not weird at all. Because stalkers exist and freaks exist and psychopaths exist. Can you conceptualize that? And I've noticed that it's not just... Yep. It's not just the creators and stuff. It'll sometimes be about, like, the con attendees. Like, you're not even a fucking a guest of the con or something like that. You're not like, any kind of the word celebrity is stupid to use, but you're not a public figure is the one I'm looking for. And I've had somebody tell me, like, yeah, don't tell anybody I'm here, and I'm my ex is here. You understand? I don't want my ex is here. I don't want him to know I'm here. Or something like that. There are millions of reasons why a fucking person would not want other people to know about their movements. Again, some of you are going to have a hard time understanding that, but again, right. That's too specific. You don't know who I'm talking about, bro. Trust me. He's like, I know who that is now. And my point was that person was a con goer who was not a public figure. There's only one person with an X. Yeah. Stupid. Do you want to announce the chat when the next show is? Put May 3rd, 6 p.m. Eastern for the next show. If we have to change it, we'll change it for the next game show. So Let me start with this. Tony, what up? Thanks for checking out the channel tonight. These beautiful pins. Beautiful, I believe, enamel pins. It says Mike to Nike. Because the person that made these always believed T-Flower is okay. T-Flower has always believed that Mike and tonight should rhyme. And T-Flower... They just don't. Like, I'm sorry. They just... No matter how much you want them to, they don't. But I love the pins. Tony Games, thank you for Prime, dude. Thank you. Let me have this. I want to let you have this, but the words objectively do not rhyme. Vowel movement, thank you for 19 months of support. I look like Hideki Anno. I've actually got that quite a few times. And T-Flower gave me a bunch of these. And probably bring them with me to future cons and let people have them, I guess. Leech Maxing, thanks for 23 months. Gaslighting. With the rhyme? Do you remember where I flew out of? No. No. Sorry. Boston. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then you had to... I don't want to dox you. I remember the conversation now, yeah. Tom, thanks for 6 months. Again, when you have a rapid fire... Because I know for you guys, it's like... Oh, I got to meet Mike. We talked for like a couple of minutes. Then, you know... For me, that was like a rapid fire fucking like conversation with like 50 people in a row. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh my God. For me, it was everything. For you, it was Saturday. Well, without the, you know, the gravitas, like, oh, yes, without the fucking, it's, I'm not trying to give off that, like I'm better than you shit or something, or like, it's more like, I want you to understand the physical reality of it. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. Also, I'm fucking senior, so there's that. You know. Mike doesn't love us. I do, but not in a parasocial way, not in a romantic way. More in like an amorphous blob way. More like... You're the Borg. This is the second time Borg's coming up tonight. And I'm Picard after getting indoctrinated. That's fucking stupid. This doesn't make any sense. Who gave me this? You're a grand falloon that I deeply care about. Yeah. A little cowboy Karopi, dude. Pretty cute. You like them? Yeehaw Karopi. Thematic Karopi for Texas. Did Mike go to Buc-ee's? I did not go to a Buc-ee's. But I did have barbecue twice. All right, listen. We got to have a conversation. Who gave this to me? If they may not be here. Kia JD, thank you for 44 months. Was it mid? No. No, it was good. It was good. It was real good. However, I will give you the names of 2 restaurants, Texans. Kia JD, thank you. Wait, did I miss one? Hold on. Dom the Dinosaur at Leech Maxing. Vowel Movement. Thank you for the resubs. Also, did I miss Mr. Lone Star? Subbed at tier 2. Yes. Are you still here? It was awesome to meet you as well. Lone Star, thanks for hanging. Thanks for coming to see my shit, man. I really appreciate it. Mr. Lone Star is going to get mad at it. There's a take coming. Lone Star is from Texas. Lone Star lives, eats, and breathes Texas. Hold on. Munched Whacker, thanks for 43 months. Purgatory. Yes, I remember now. Yes. Yes. I will cherish the fuck out of him. Thank you so much. Gin Juice, thanks for 40 months of Prime.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Now, here's the 2 restaurants I went to. First one was in downtown Dallas. It was called the Pecan Lodge. Good. Very good. Yes. Very good. I would say good. I would say very good. I'm not saying it was bad. Ribs. You know, I'm always expecting, like, I want to see a fall off the bone rib. This was not that. Flavor's good. Brisket. Brisket, a little flavorful, very flavorful. A little on the dry side. Now, hold on. You always have to account for the fact that you went to a restaurant on an off day. And I do account for that. I'm going to say I account for that. Right. I liked it. Was my tits blown off by this barbecue? No. Oh, you know what else I had there? What do they call them? The tips, the brisket tips, where it's like the ends of the briskets and they're like these big chunks. The burnt ends, right? That. Those were 10 out of 10. Like that, actually, I really, really liked those. Like, I will say those were my favorite thing that I got there. They slapped, yeah. Now, did they use pecan smoke? I don't know. Like, I'm not going to say it tasted like pecan. But I remember the Pecan Lodge, like, why else would they call it that? But they do. They do smoke the meat for like 3 days or some shit. Like, the guy who owns the restaurant has been a pit master for like 40 years or something like that. I know I'm exaggerating. It's not 3 days. No, what is it, like 16 hours? Yeah. The second barbecue restaurant I went to was called Hard 8. Okay. And it was quite the trip away from the convention center, right? Now, the ribs, again, while good, flavorful, enjoyable. I did not get that fall off the bone experience with the ribs. They were a little bit more... They were a little hard, right? Statik enjoyed his macaroni and cheese. At least. But again, it's in the name. It's in the name. They were not bad. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, these were good fucking ribs. Like, I did enjoy the fuck out of these ribs. But I'll get there. Brisket, once again, a little bit on the dry side. Very flavorful, very enjoyable, but just a little bit on the dry side. Now, You have to ask for them moist. What do you mean you have to ask for them? You have to ask for the what? Did you get them lean or moist? I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know this was a thing. This is a thing? It is. You have to ask for... Well, I'd have liked to have known that. You're going to learn today. Well, I just got back from Texas. You couldn't have told me before. You got to ask for the fat... So what, like the fatty brisket is like a different cut, basically? Terry Black's was recommended to me, but I didn't get to go out to Terry Black's. Okay, I'm learning. Now. So I enjoyed both the hibachi grill. I will in a second. I enjoyed both restaurants. You know, and I wanted to say this about the flavor of the ribs too before I move on real quick. At Hard 8, they were almost like, while generally good, they were overwhelmingly smoky. Like, I don't like you know, liquid, like, I guess it's a liquid smoke that's put into the rub or whatever before they cook the... They were so smoky that it was like, this might be a little too much. I mean, ultimately, I did enjoy it. But it was a kind of a very powerful... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it was the liquid smoke is an ingredient in the rub. You know? I don't know. Anyway. Just a note. Here's the part where people are going to get pissed. I've had barbecue as good as either of those places in New York City. I'm just being honest. To be honest. Yep. Gotta be honest. Unsubbed. I can't lie to you, brother. I can't lie to you. I cannot lie to you, brother. I've had barbecue that comes pretty goddamn close in New York City, in Brooklyn, in Staten Island even. Yeah. Now here's the thing, because you know it's a big meme to clown on New York barbecue, right? Like somebody taking a picture and being like, look at this joke bullshit, the authentic Texas barbecue that I got in Bushwick, and it's like it cost me $180, and it's like fucking, it's like less than an ounce of food or whatever, right? You want to clown on the price and what you get for the price? You could do that about anything in this city. You could do that about absolutely anything in New York City. Everything is overpriced here. It fucking sucks. You're never gonna get what you pay for anywhere in New York City. So I mean it's a whole fucking conversation. That's a whole other thing. But yeah, I will say the rivalry there, and it's not a rivalry, but it's like New York barbecue places trying to do stuff like that are they're pulling it off. They're pulling it off. They're pulling it off. It's not. I don't know. They are pulling. There are places in New York City pulling off barbecue at least as good as those places. The $100 brisket on a metal tray. Yeah, but again, the price is another conversation, right? The price and what you get for the price is another conversation. San Antonio Tex-Mex better than Dallas barbecue. I went to like I didn't get to have as much like Tex-Mex and or Mexican food as I would have liked when I was there. But I went to a place. It was like a chain restaurant or something. I can't remember the name of it, but it was like a little. It looked like a little corporate chain restaurant that I went into the day yesterday, like or right before my flight yesterday, and I got these. I'd never seen it on a menu before. It wasn't Taco Bell. No, it wasn't Torchy's. It wasn't Torchy's. I would have remembered if it was a Torchy's. And they had something on the menu called, they were called quesabirrias. Guys. The cum that came out of my body. The cum was unstoppable. Quesabirrias. So it's like these hot, fresh corn tortillas, right? They do 2 of them. Not flour, corn. You know, whatever. That not getting into that debate, okay? Midnight Iridescent, thanks for 7 months. Two of them, they put mozzarella cheese on the tortillas. Then they put the birria. Then they put some veg. Then they put a little bit of the fucking, you know, the consomme sauce. Put a little bit of, diced up cilantro, diced up tomatoes, onions. Then they put that in the oven and the cheese melts and the tortillas get crispy. And not mozzarella Oaxacan? They said mozzarella on the menu. If they were supposed to use Oaxaca cheese, they weren't doing it, so. It actually said mozzarella, like on the menu, straight up. Midnight Fox, thank you. Thank you for 61 months. And I gotta tell you, man, you pronounced Oaxaca right? Yeah, you wanna know how I did that? Because when I was in college, one of my friends, someone told my friend that he was from Oaxaca. Now I can't pronounce it. Oaxaca. And my other friend goes, Oaxaca, like Fozzie from the fucking Muppet Babies, or whatever, from the Muppets. Oaxaca. And that's why I remember that. Oaxaca. It's Oaxaca. Oaxaca too. Shut the fuck up. But guys, yeah, that was, and then I like chugged the consomme. Yeah, I love that shit. Oh my fucking god, do I love that shit. Statik wants me to tell Chad about how I kept thinking San Antonio was a completely different place for the entire fucking 4 days. I will do that right after I pee. So I will be right back, and we will just a little bit more, stories and shit. And then I guess I gotta, I don't know, stream something. Who the fuck knows? I'll be right back. I'm back. So maybe we'll find out about the San Antonio Tex-Mex if we do San Japan. Which is a big if. It's a big if. Apparently, yeah, so people were like, oh, you should come to San Japan the whole week. And I'm like, yeah, I've heard it's beautiful there, too, with, like, all the mountains and everything. And I remember distinctly seeing some article or something from years ago where there are these big, beautiful, like, red mountains, and there's, like, a little town, like, a little city, like, nestled in the middle of these big, majestic, like, ochre-colored rock formations, massive mountains, like, really big, beautiful mountain range. And I remember saying, like, yeah, it's beautiful there. I'd always wanted to go and see the mountains, you know, see them big, beautiful red mountains. And then this conversation happens like 5 or 6 times. Then on like Monday, hanging out with Mountain Dew. And he's like, yeah, you gonna go to this this con? You're gonna go to San Japan? He's like, I might be there. I'm like, okay. I've always wanted to go down there. It looks beautiful, man. You know, those big red mountains and everything. Like, I was kind of repeated the thing again, you know. I was like, because I was just remembering this article that I saw this one time about San Antonio. And he says, what the fuck are you talking about? Some mountains. What mountains? I was like, you know, the mountains of San Antonio. Like, you know how it's like surrounded by these big mountains? It's like in a little valley, and there's like the big red, like, mountains all around it. And then Statik goes, Mike, it's flat as fuck. You've been saying this all weekend, and I don't know why. I'm like, what are you talking about? And dude's like, yeah, man, it's like a flat-ass prairie desert. There's no mountains there. Where the fuck did you get this? Guys, I want you to know that Statik was standing there, and in some cases actively engaged in every single one of these conversations where I said that. Every single time I said that, he heard me, knew I was wrong, and did not make any move to correct me. Like, Statik let me stand there and sound like a complete fucking moron like 8 times in like 8 different conversations. I mean, based. He just let you make an ass of yourself. He's saying it's so funny. He's saying it's funny. It's funny when Mike looks like an idiot. Yeah. Fun fact, after making this discovery and embarrassing myself like several billion times, you know what's not cool about that, Statik, is that those people are going to think I'm a moron now, and there will never be a chance for that to be corrected. Like, in some cases, it was me meeting people for the first time, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, that guy's a fucking idiot." Like, that's their first impression of me, is I'm just a fucking idiot. He says, I haven't been there either. I thought you knew something I didn't. Okay. Fun fact. I spent about 20 minutes trying to find out the place I was actually thinking of. And I couldn't. And now I'm thinking if this place even exists. And if this city I'm thinking of is like the Project Diagnosis of cities. Like, the place doesn't actually exist. San Jose, California. I Google image searched San Jose, California, and I looked at a bunch of pictures, and this is not the place I saw in that article. It is not the place I saw. The Mandildo effect? Zackers? Zackers. Got some more things to show you. Oh, also, hold on a second. Guys, moderators, mods. Was it Europe? No. What I would like to do on Friday, I would like to bring back a classic segment. We got to come back with a bang. I've been out of the game for like a fucking week. We got to come back with a big bang, guys. You laugh, you mold, you lose, you laugh, you mold, you lose, you laugh, you mold, you lose, you laugh. Guys, I want you to open up both submission channels. And get as many as you can vetted before Friday. Can we make it happen? If it helps the prep, I'm 90% not going to be streaming tomorrow. San Antonio County? This is not the place I saw in that article. No. This is not the place. No. Nopers. Guys, maybe it was... Maybe it wasn't Texas or California. Maybe it was like Utah or something. I don't... This is a wild goose chase that's not going to result in anything satisfying except me looking more stupid than I already do. Which is going to be a really, really impressive feat after everything that went on. Santa Fe? Santa Fe, New Mexico? No, this is not the fucking place. This is not it. All right, is there a place in Colorado? You know what? Hold on. Guys, maybe I fucking dreamt this. Because Boulder, Colorado does kind of look like it, but I feel like the mountains are the wrong color. Is there a place in Utah like this? What's up, Joel? You look exhausted. I'm pretty shot, man. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm alive. I'm alive. Also, at one point, Monday night, my lymph nodes just started to hurt, like, out of nowhere. It was like somebody fucking stabbed me in the lymph nodes. I never experienced it before. Talking was insanely painful. Oh, I'm glad you didn't get sick from stealing with the virgin psychopaths. Nah, they're good. You're not talking... Yo, oh, you mean my chat? Trusty Patches, what's up? Thanks for 43 months. Oh, one night, we had a dinner at a hibachi grill. And Statik... I was like, Statik, look, dude, we got... By the way, Joel, I want you to know something. You see my moderator, Commander Statik? I met him for the first time at, in Dallas. He's my chowder. Like, confirmed. We get to a hibachi steakhouse. Thank you for the bits, whoever. Hope you can do another one in the mountains of San Antonio. Yeah. I love it. I love looking like a fucking insane person. It's my favorite thing ever. Thanks for 31 months. Totally granular. Can we set up a Moobot command that says Statik sucks farts? Chaotic Poochie, thanks for 30 months. So, guys, we go to the hibachi steakhouse. The menu is looks like the Bible. It's like, look, they got steak, chicken. They got all different cuts of beef. You could imagine. You know, whatever the fuck you want. You want rice, fried rice, seafood. They got vegetables, scallops, lobster, shrimp. It's a hibachi steakhouse, man. They got everything. All kinds of food. And he looks through the menu and he's like, I don't want any of it. I'm like, how could there not be anything you want on this menu? So the waitress comes over and she's asking everybody what they want. And he's like, can I get a chocolate milkshake, please? Bro ordered it was an Oreo milkshake. Bro ordered an Oreo milkshake at a hibachi steakhouse. The entire it was like 20 people at this dinner. They're all eating fucking, meat, and so who's getting surf and turf and chicken fried rice and shit like that. They're doing a little onion volcano and shit. And Statik is sitting there sipping on not eating, sipping on an Oreo milkshake. Yo, we just got a bunch of subs. Hold up. We got... I feel like I missed some of these. Hold on. Vowel Movement, Leech Maxing, Dom the Dinosaur, Kia JD, Munched Whacker, Gin Juice. Thank you for the resubs, Gin Juice. Thanks for 40 months of Prime. You're
ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Sick son of a bitch. We got Midnight Iridescent and Midnight Fox, both subbed at like the same exact moment, which is crazy. Thank you. How did that happen? Len Smudge with the bits. Trusty Patches, thank you for 43 months of Prime. If you don't use your primes, you lose your primes, so use them on somebody. We got Turbert. Thank you. Whosoever, again, with the bits, thank you. Chaotic Poochie with 30 months of support. 6 months at Tier 3, we're doing this. Thanks, man. Thank you. Neon Pastels, thank you for the bits. Captain Conk and Fast Notch, thank you for the resubs. Mr. Lone Star with the 5, thank you. Thank you so much, man. Who's Sever with 7 months. Crayfish Bait, with 10 months. Sea Dog Driftwood and Trash Man, thank you for the bits. Moppleton, Nikivia, and Tremendous Dump. Thank you for the resubs. Gift sub. Thank you for the gift sub to Jerk Off with Poop Type Guy. Solbia watched the live show. Thank you for 49 months. Solbia says it was amazing. Great job to everyone who made it happen. We have so many people involved in the moving parts of that. Thank you. Anybody here who's hearing this, who helped work on the game show, you are based. Thank you so much. Guys, we just got to take a minute to shout out everybody who worked on the game show. It is too many people to name, literally too many people to name right now. You know who you are, but I, of course, will thank Statik. Thank you. Based Statik. Smeg Sauce, thank you for 5 gift subs. Thank you. And Ross the Bossy, thank you for the gift sub, man. I mean, we got, you got artists, the tech people, the fucking guys, Ivy Divine running around on stage making sure everybody stayed drunk. That was an important role. Everybody involved in it, thank you. Yoshitora on the back end with the website. Based. If you're hearing this. All the people who worked with Novel Horizons. The people who worked at the venue. Thank you. The event organizers, though. Oh my god, again, Did everybody do a perfect, was everything perfect? No! But we were able to make it happen. And thank you to everybody who was there in person. Thank you to everybody in the audience. And thank you to the people who stayed in the chat, who watched in the chat. You guys are fucking beautiful. Including Joel. Thank you for watching and being there, man. Joel. It means a lot to me that you were there, buddy. I'm gonna suck your dick real good. Real good. You beautiful son of a bitch. By the way, Joel, you know I couldn't see chat, right? Like, you know I was on a fucking stage, utterly unable to see the chat room, right? Like, you do understand that. He was calling me bald the whole time. No way. Also, remove the stilts. Take off the stilts. Guys, if I'm not 5'9", it means I shrank. Joel, how tall am I? Tell chat I'm 5'9". Joel, tell chat the truth about how tall I am. He kept telling the cameraman to zoom in on your crotch. If only the cameraman could actually do that. Mike, Joel's going to say you're 5'2". No way, Joel wouldn't lie about my height. He wouldn't do that. He wouldn't. Got that Hobbit Bilbo grind set. Cut. You think YouTube will hear that? You think YouTube will hear it? I knew I could depend on Joel to back me up about my height. So, this is a very, very beautiful piece of art that I received at the convention. I'm going to show you guys this. It's a little canvas, hand painted on a little canvas. Very cute. However, I cannot tell you who painted this. Because they didn't sign their art. So sad. And what's the number one rule of the Discord? Sign your art. For future reference, this will also apply to all gifts. This will apply to all gifts that I receive in person. To the extent that that happens. Moderators, I can't tell you who to ban because then that means that they get credit for it. Number one rule above don't post gore or slurs is sign your art. Right, Herg? It's of course Kameda's ass. I'm just kidding. But it would be cool if I knew where things came from instead of sitting here being like a senile old fuck trying to remember like where he put his bedpan. Might be pretty cool. I don't know. Did I say thank you to Smeg Sauce for the 5 gift community subs? I did, right? Thank you. War Boss Snake, thank you for 19 months. Speaking of dog shit, Mike, I sent you my live shit posts. Okay. Okay, let's see what Joel did while I was... Let's see what Joel did while I was on stage... killing myself to put on an incredible performance live in person, on stage, putting on the performance of my life. Let's see what Joel was doing in chat. This was what I fucking felt like by the end of this. Farting and screaming. Thank you for 9 months of support, Joel. Next time you Photoshop me into a coffin, can it be like a Minions coffin, please? Or like a Cars 2 coffin? Can you put me in like a Spider-Man Hatsune Miku? Yeah, there it is. Next time you Photoshop me into a coffin, can it be a Hatsune Miku coffin? You're in it the wrong way. Oh yeah, it makes no sense. Makes no sense. It's backwards. Why is it backwards? Part of the reason it's backwards is because he probably did it in like 10 seconds. We got a little Gachi Muchi. Guys, how could I be tall? How could I be short next to these guys? Wow, the lighting was worse than I thought it was. The lighting was fucking bad. Look at these podiums. These podiums that were extensively tested. They're mini gotchas? Jesus Christ. That's my hoe. I get the bit. I get the bit. I do not remember seeing this on TV, though. Yeah, I don't remember actually watching this. I was like... I was very young. 82. I was 82 years old. They time traveled? Yeah, I remember watching the Chappelle Show when it was on the air. I did, but I don't remember the... I mean, yeah. I mean, I think I look fucking great. I am a pimp. I am a pimp. Pimping out chat's moms. How do you think I do it? You got to look the part, guys. This is the player haters. I'm the player. You guys the haters. Secret Agent 9, thank you so much for 51 months of support. It's good to be back, man. Mike looking at Bricky's ass. He's got a nice ass. I mean, I'll say it. What am I supposed to do? Not look at a nice ass. If you think there's a universe where there's a gat that I don't stare at, in that universe, I'm blind. Something happened to my eyesight. Into the gat-verse. Yeah. Listen. How tall is Bricky? Like, he's like 6'8"? Now I know where the meme came from, because if I'm standing next to Bricky, I probably look short as shit, yeah. He's 5'9". He's like 8 feet tall, guys. So short is the new meme, huh? Bald, short, red, gay. Now we got short on there too. You guys are gonna run out of adjectives. Mole eyes. Eggs is in chat. Eggs, glad you got home safe. By the way, round of applause for your streamer, Eggs, Egg Sweep. I even gave the other two a chance to try to fucking squeeze back. In the last round, I said it was worth 2 points. They still couldn't do it. Egg Sweep. Egg says, you're not short. You're as tall as me. What? How tall are you, Eggs? Four, 6. She's 5'10", 5'11". Wait, how are you two heights? Look, Eggs, look what they're trying to do to me. Look what they're trying to do to me now. Look. This is what I come home to. After I fucking absolutely slay myself, run myself ragged, work myself to the fucking bone to do this fucking shit. I come home. This is my reward. This is my thank you. The Photoshop is that they made Eggs taller. She said, why'd they make me taller? Yeah. Oh my God. You know, the whole I'm so mad about this angle. The whole game show was up on the if you were in the audience, it looked like what it normally looks like on the streams. I love how you can't even see Pseudo's podium. I fucking... I didn't get mad enough at this. Maybe I should go yell at people. Right? Maybe I should... I should have yelled at people. I didn't yell at people, but maybe I should have. Thank you, Theseus. You were there, Theseus, but you didn't get to do the meet and greet. Oh, my God. Thank you for coming, though, and thank you for 53 months. Joel says, Mike, we all have one trait we claim. There can't be two. Germa has the short thing. Right, Germa is typically the short, right? You got the bald. Vinny's got the tiny hands. And I have the perfect Adonis of all Xbox 360 achievements, demigod, like ego-free, absolute, no narcissism, holier than Jesus, big penis syndrome. Yeah, that's your thing. Definitely. I feel bad Pseudo's mic died. Okay, let me ask you a question. Approximately... My throat is going to... Approximately how much of this stream could you not hear her microphone? So her fucking microphone was just off for 5 minutes? One of the things you got to understand is that the acoustics on this stage were absolute dog shit. Like, I wouldn't have even have noticed that her microphone was off. You know what I mean? Or if something happened to it. I thought she's turned it off. No, she didn't turn it off. Did she? I don't think so. Joel says, why don't you rewatch it with your own commentary? I have a really good reason why I'm not going to do that. Because if I do that, I'm going to see all the little things that got fucked up, and it's going to make me really pissed off. Because with the amount of prep that went into this, it should have been perfect. Actually, that would put me in a horrific mood if I did that. Mike, it seems like you made a diamond from a shit log. Was it a diamond? Mike, that's how you take notes for next time. Correct. And I will watch it alone. I will do that. We could not see the prompts on the big screen sometimes. Wisp. I know. This is the... You weren't here earlier, were you, Wisp? Like, you got here a little bit later? Because I explained the whole thing with this camera angle and how dog shit... And how... I don't want to... We couldn't see when Bricky did his bit. Which one? This was obviously a pretty bad fucking camera angle for the stream. However, I have some faith because these fucking assholes didn't have an extension cord for the camera. I have faith that the strangely epic cut is gonna be superior. I think it's going to be better. And you know what, Eric? If it's not, doesn't matter. We still have this. This is good enough. But yeah, obviously, the idea was that chat was supposed to see the whole screen. The whole screen. You guys were supposed to see the entire screen. The angle was supposed to be the angle that it normally is in the game show, the wide shot. What I tried to do, though, was read out every prompt out loud. So at the very least, you could hear it. I'll tell you what, though. You know what? If we keep talking about this, I'm going to get mad. I'm going to start to get fucking mad. I'm going to start to get mad because it's absolutely inexcusable that is the angle, that was the angle of that stream. It's absolutely, completely inexcusable that was the angle of that stream. That is absolutely, yeah, we gotta move on because that's getting me fucking mad. What is this shit? He said, Joel's TMS reaction. Okay. Oh, Joel, were you playing Schedule 1?
I love boot sex. Damn. When Mike lost a hat, when he was streaming the game show, you have no idea how badly I jolted out of the chair, and I went, yeah!
Engaged audience. Fully engaged.
And everybody else did that. Dude, there was like inside plants. Inside plants. It was like inside people. Theos in chat, for example, was there live at the show. And I was yelling in chat like, scream this, scream that! Take off the wig! True, I was a plant. Were you a weed?
Yeah, wild. You sent me something else? Okay. Oh, yeah. For those of you who weren't aware of this, and most of you weren't aware of this because the camera never showed the audience. I mean, could you, like imagine if we had... I feel like this happens to me so much in my life. Like a team of people who really knew what they were doing. Like imagine if we had like event coordinators who know how to coordinate events. Like we could have had camera, first of all, maybe even multiple cameras, right? We could have had the angles at spots that make sense. They showed the audience. Well, that's what I was going to say. We could have had another camera that showed the audience. But instead we got that. I'm getting in a bad mood. I'm getting in a bad mood. Mito Gold, thank you for 8 months of support. Point was in the chat. I keep doing that. In the audience, we had people with signs. Dude. Rose Quartz, thanks for coming to check it out, man. I appreciate that. And thank you for subsequently coming to check out my Twitch channel. There's just as much piss here than there is at the live shows. Got your Chatoid bad. Got a bungle puss. So in other words, you could just like hold up an emote. When Mike bungles something, right? To hold up the emote. This was great. So the venue gave me a security guard to stand next to me in the line while I was getting things signed in case anybody like attacked me or whatever. And this person comes up and they're like, Mike, would you sign this? And the security guard's like, the fuck is that? And I looked at the chatter and I was like, yeah, what is that? Why don't you tell him? Why don't you tell him? That was Sakasaki? Yes. Also, Loop-de-Loop, what's up? Thanks for checking out my channel, man. Thank you. And then I was like, listen, when you get... I was like, do me a favor. When you get a free minute, go on YouTube and look up scientifically accurate Sonic the Hedgehog. If you really want to know what this is. Yeah. I don't know if he actually did, though. Scientists don't know why they do this. It's one of the great mysteries of nature. Also, look at this fucking squan dog. Look at this. I mean, probably not. Realistically, he probably didn't. If you weren't going to tell him outright, I wasn't either. Well, what were we going to do in that situation? We were going to be like, well, you see, sir, in nature, when hedgehogs come across the feces of other animals, they will chew them into a foam and then rub it all over themselves. Like, I'm not going to say this to this guy. This guy wasn't one of you. He was a venue, an employee of the venue. You know, I mean, we kind of got to keep our bullshit contained. Even though the bullshit was not contained. Okay? No, V, I've been to Sedona, Arizona. No, it didn't. No, I've been there. This is not. I was not thinking of Sedona, Arizona. Hold on. I mean, good guess, though. Definitely good guess. Nope. Was not Sedona. So during the meet and greet on Sunday, I'm sitting there and somebody, again, I am going to struggle very, very hard to remember who this was. And I don't necessarily want to say people's names and shit. If you're comfortable with knowing... If you're comfortable with knowing, with chat knowing who you are and stuff, and the fact that you were there, just say so in chat. Do you remember the streams when we were looking at the rooms? You guys sent in your rooms for me to inspect on stream, like your... And then I zoomed in on something very, very... very suspicious. And I said, what's that? Remember that? Well. Okay. That person was Nava Shield. And Nava Shield decided. First of all, they plopped it in front of me, and they said, "I want you to know that I have no idea where this came from." They said, "I don't know how it got in my room. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what it is." I'm like, "Okay, sure." Okay. And then they said, "I want you to have it." It's scary. I don't know where it came from. So you passed the curse on to me? This is the thing from the photograph. Like, it's here now. Now it's here. It's like the backpack Dakimakura. Yeah. Yeah. I love when Cotton fucking lied to me and was like, yeah, I put it in your bag. I was like, really? She was like, no. No, you fucking idiot. Object of power. Guys. Once again, if you were the person who gave this to me, feel free to tell me. Okay. I appreciate all the gifts that I get, but this one in particular, man, this one's really special. All right. Because... Fuck! God damn it! Fuck! My computer chair just rolled over this bag, crushing everything inside. Yep. Uh-huh. All right. Well, you know what? Okay. It's fine. No, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. This chair, it never ends with this fucking chair, dude. Okay, so I did want to start with this. Again, if you made this and you're in chat, please feel free to identify yourself, because I don't remember who made what. It is a beautiful acrylic keychain of a very cute, stylized septic the shitlug. Okay. Theo? Ovo Theo? That was you, this is you? Ovo Theo. Got a it's a keychain. Got a heart-shaped keychain. That's adorable. You don't know the half of it. Literally, you don't know the half of it. Because this is another beautiful acrylic keychain of my other Sonic OC, Ropes. Remember Ropes? Ropes the Spunk Hog. You guys remember Ropes the Spunk Hog? And obviously they made both of them. Now, as cool as they are on their own, are you ready for the fun part? The actual fun part? They're friendship keychains. A heart magnet, hearts connect. Magnet have hearts, connect them. It's awesome. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. I'll take 17 right now. This is unironically a fucking incredible merch idea. Oh my god. Give one to Joel. I'm gonna give Ropes to Joel the next time I see him. Yeah, Joel can have Ropes. It's so It's so good, man. Yeah, but Joel is fecal funny and you're the cum man. I mean, I could swap them around, but it's sort of like... It doesn't feel right for me to not have septic, right? It's yin and yang, yeah. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ba-dum. Thank you, Nori Attack, for 23 months. Bib side on statue with 43 months of Prime. If I didn't already say that. I feel like I missed some of these. War Boss farting and screaming. Own a hole. Thanks for tier 1. Fresh Freak, guys.
Freak!
Make sure you get some dumpies in there for Own a Hole. Secret Agent 9 subbing for 51 months. Ship of Theseus with 53 months. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I read that one. Glad you liked the show, dude. Thanks for coming out. Protector of Jam with 51 months. Meato Ghoul with 8 months. Bibside on statue, 43 months. Nori Attack with 23 months. Len Smudge with more bits. So, I mean, those are fucking amazing. Who'd buy one? Who'd buy one? All right, I think for now, unless there's more shit packed away in my luggage, which I'm not going to unpack for another 6 to 8 weeks, I have one more thing to show you guys. And again, if you gave this to me, thank you. Whoever it was who gave it to me during the fun part of this was I was basically walking around flashing it at people. It was like I had a fucking superpower where I could get people to say chicken jockey on command. Like when we were at the fucking when we were at the Hibachi Steakhouse, you know, you got like 20 people like sitting around the table, right? And I would just be like, you know, just look at a random person. Like I believe Bricky was there, and I'd be like, Bricky, chicken jockey. You know, the poor employees, yeah. Just like showing it, just flash. I was like I had a superpower where I could make anybody say chicken jockey anytime I wanted to, just by flashing it in the Jack Black voice. How many people said chicken jockey out loud right now when they saw this? Mike flashes his cock. Yeah. This is an object of power. We're doomed. Yeah. I still explain the success of the Minecraft movie as something like, you know, I mean, obviously it's ironic, but then there's the element of like, you have, I don't know, a fucking country that feels like it's in a really dark place and wants some kind of stupid escapism without getting too fucking doomery or heavy here. I think it's like you have a country that is collectively losing its fucking mind and is just like, yeah, sure, let's fucking scream chicken jockey at the screen, throw popcorn, and just fucking absolutely lose our shit. Like let's just find something to distract us from how much everything fucking sucks, basically. I actually do have one more thing here to show you. And again, they want to feel something. And if you're somebody, and if you're the person who made this, feel free to come forward in chat. These are Legos. You got a little man in a Gluck hamster costume. He's got a microphone and a sausage. And what next to him appears to be a bucket of semen. You like that? Lots of fun, right? Pretty fun. See, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the stuff. It was very rejuvenating and refreshing to, you know, see you guys in the flesh. Because, you know, you sit here, you do this night after night. It's like, it's going to sound stupid, but sometimes you're just like, you know, sometimes it can start to feel a little grindy. You know, sometimes it can start to feel a little bit like, well, what is this? You know, what am I really doing here? You know, and then you see all these people in person and you're like, oh, yeah. You know? And it is rejuvenating. The word is rejuvenating. You know? Must have felt amazing on stage. Yeah, it did. It was, well, you know, I go out there and I briefly appeared. I had to bring the fucking computer onto the stage so we could get the fucking stream to happen, whatever. Which shouldn't have had to. I'm gonna get mad. But at the slight glimpse of me, you people started screaming like absolute fucking maniacs. I'm not an egotistical person. I'm not. I'm not. Not fucking narcissistic. I'm not. I don't typically, you know, get high off of attention or whatever, validation, whatever. But I mean, who the fuck's gonna say like, no, that doesn't feel good? That doesn't feel good that a bunch of people, you know, came to fucking see this thing that you've been working really hard on. You know, and being really, really enthusiastic and supporting you there in the flesh. Some people got on planes for hours. You know, just to come see you, the fruits of your labor, this thing that you've been working on, you know? And sometimes, you know, you get in your fucking head and it feels like, you know, the things are not going as well as you want them to or need them to in some cases. You know, and just something like that will really cut through a lot of the bullshit. It'll cut through a lot of the brainworms and stuff, you know? Is what I'm saying. My keyboard is still fucked up from the booze. Come on. Bad Turtle says, Mike, you still have the sticker I gave you? This one? That was the most 14 people I ever saw. There was a little more than 14 people in the room. How many people would you estimate were in the room? Chat. Saxon Samurai, thanks for 10 months. Good to see you too. I appreciate you being here. At least 3. We're going to do memes? It seemed like 50-ish. More than WrestleMania. That doesn't sound right. That's where he lives now. That looks like shit. Will this work now? Yeah. Yeah, that's where he lives now. It was between 40 and 50 people. Apparently. Hi. Yeah. Use this. Okay. Thanks. Just smash these all over the floor. Just smash them.
Do you want what I do?
What? Yeah. I'm dehydrated, thank you. Chat said you. She almost did smash them all over the floor. Chat said hi. Hi, chat. Mike, I got mighty. You mold, you lose subs, but they're long. You know what? Here's how I think we're gonna do it. Well, no, we can't do it like that because they need to be vetted by the moderators. We have to have time limits on the videos. She did see the VA clip, yeah. Yeah. You know what? How about we do it this way? Here's an idea. Here's an idea. Thank you for the bits, Fecal Trauma. Wisp says I'm killing you for opening these on a Wednesday and wanting to do it Friday. Yeah, but Wisp, that's why we have Eric and Aves and... I mean, you're not the only... I mean, like, you shouldn't... Wisp, you shouldn't have to vet the videos anymore. Like, we have so many mods now. Are you still vetting the videos? We'll talk about that, Eric, because we might even want to use some of your footage for the YouTube channels. Since the one from the venue sucks so much penis. Statik can't do it because we got to work on the May 3rd episode of the game show. I forgot why we were talking about this. Why were we even talking about this? Oh, video length. How about there's no time limits on the videos whatsoever? There's no length limits on the videos whatsoever. And if the moderators vetting them don't feel like watching them, they just delete them from the submission channel. And it becomes completely up to the moderators. Like yeah. So like in other words, you see one and it's like, you know, it's like 10 minutes long. And you're like, wait a minute, maybe, and you decide to watch, and you're like, fuck it, I will watch that. And you think it's really good and worth watching, you leave it in. Or if you see it's 10 minutes long and you're like, I don't know, fuck that. And then just delete it. Loophole, you can delete all of them. Yeah, but you guys wouldn't do that, right? Twinkmaster submitted a whole ass stream from a random VTuber to You Laugh, You Lose. Twinkmaster should have his submission privileges completely revoked. I don't even know why he has them. Why does he have them? He put a fucking entire stream VOD in the sim. Oh my god. Anyway. There are some shots of the audience. It was a pretty full fucking house. See, man, I felt like I felt the love. No homo. That's a room full of people that want me to succeed. You know what? It's wild to think about, right? You see a streamer with, let's say they have 50 viewers. Right? You'd probably call that a small streamer, right? That's that whole room. That streamer has that whole room in front of them. Now think about a streamer that's got 1,000 people watching them. That's like a small stadium. You know what I mean? It's insane. Because you don't think about it like that. Because you're like, oh, it's a funny little number on a screen. If you had them all in one place, that's insane. Now imagine, I don't know, Queso. Or Kai Sinat. Or whatever. Dead internet theory? How many of you are fake? Adam D, thank you for 10 gift subs. Thank you, man. Sell us some overpriced beer and hot dogs. Mike, I go to concerts with less viewers than your live streams. Fen, thanks for 6 months. Well, it's this too, right? This is free. This is free, and you don't have to go anywhere. Like, maybe if those guys' concerts were free and in their houses, they'd have more viewers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Right. So, free and easier to access than a live show in Texas. This is free and easier to access than a gas station. I mean, there was over 2K people watching that stream. You know what's insane about that, man? You got like an hour. That wasn't even a 2-hour broadcast. And we had something like I think it was like 22. I looked at the stats after. It was like 2,200 average, or like 2,400 average. That is actually, that's really insane. Guys, I thought there was going to be like 1,000, maybe like around. If I thought we were going to have 1,000 people, I would have been fucking surprised if there was like, honestly, like 1,100, 1,200 people, I would have been like, okay, cool. Yeah, that's about right for something like that. You know what I'm saying? No, man. I think the peak was like 2,500 or something like that. I don't know. That was crazy. Because we did it early. You know what I mean? Like, it was early. No, actually we started around the same time that was the same time we usually start game shows, so never mind. I guess. It was around the... We did have to start late, but it was like around the same time. You know? It just felt like people really wanted to see it. You know? Which is awesome. Which is fucking awesome. Right? And we more or less kept their interest the whole time. And it's wild because it was such a short stream, too. Like, usually you start a stream, and then you gotta wait for people to even realize it's fucking happening. By the way, please join the Discord server so you can get on-time stream notifications every night. Link in chat. It takes like an hour for people to even know that it's fucking happening. And then it'll usually take a stream like 2 hours before it reaches, you know, well, usually like the peak it's going to sit at all night or whatever. Point is, the fact that a 2-hour stream had that many people is mind-blowing. So thank you. Joel promoted the stream on MySpace and on the streets. That's why it had an extra viewer. Joey, thank you so much for putting the game show on MySpace, man. I really appreciate that. I was very based, man. Very, very fucking based, bro. MySpace. He put it on LiveJournal. He put her on LiveJournal. You're the guy with the glasses? This is Clark Kent shit? What if, like, Clark Kent's costume wasn't that he put glasses on, but that he took a wig off? And basically his Superman disguise, or his Superman outfit, was him putting a wig on. That's Hannah Montana. Mike, you just described Hannah Montana. Like, he goes into a phone booth and like and puts a wig on, and everybody's like, "Holy shit, it's Superman." Guys, we probably have a media share, don't we? I'm thinking we got a little bit of media share to catch up on. Maybe like a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. Alright, it's not too much. But this is gonna be thank you. A decently sized media share segment. Oh, do you want to do me one more favor? Can you go get the cowboy hats?
Yeah.
Hat's gone back on. Mike, Henry Cavill complained about the glasses thing to a friend, and then walked around Times Square for 4 hours and only got recognized twice. So you're saying that the glasses thing is actually legit? They couldn't recognize him because of the mustache. Yeah. You stack the hats?
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna roll with this one for right now. I'm gonna roll with this one, pard. I'm be rolling with this one tonight, pard. Guys, do I have it on backwards? No, that's definitely wrong. We gonna have a hoot nanny tonight, y'all. Now shut up and watch this drive. Hoot nanny. Do-si-do. It's gonna be horse. Horsel. Mike is playing a horsel. It's gonna be yeehaw. We got an O and an E. We got okay. We got the E in the right place. E at the end. Guys, I feel like the cowboy hat is restricting blood flow to my brain. That would actually explain a lot about a lot of things if that was real. We got an E at the end. Okay. And by the way, in Texas, people wear these unironically a lot. Everybody's wearing these. It's not like, you know, as a shitpost or something. Or like because they're doing a game show. They're walking around wearing them. Yeah, this is a real thing. This is real, yeah. Yeah, this is legit, genuine. Okay, it's got an E at the end. Shit. Place. Guys, there's no O in the O. You know what? It is cutting off the brain flow. I can't wear it. That's actually not good. Wow. That's real. No, it's real. It's real. It was cutting off the brain flow. Actually was. It actually was. I swear to God. That's a big problem. With an E at the end. Guys, this one feels real. Did you see my mouse stop moving for no reason? This feels real fucked. Fuck. Dude, there's got to be a T in this word. There could be two E's. Temp. Temmy. Tendy? Like a chicken tendy? Guys, this is a bad one. I don't feel good about this one. I don't feel good about this one at all, guys. Wow. Oh my god, this is so fucked. N. I know you guys aren't putting answers in chat, right? 'Cause you know you're not supposed to do that. You guys know you're not supposed to do that, right? You wouldn't do that, right? You wouldn't do that? This one's fucking bad. Watch this drive, and it's... He whiffs the fucking golf ball completely. Totally whiffed, cuts some grass. Trimming the grass out here. How could there not be a C in this word? Everything I want to do has an O here. Yo. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nothing I want to do is working. What is this shit? Like, look, I can't do trace. Look, think about how much shit is eliminated by all these letters in here. I was thinking like grays. I feel like this is a particularly hard one. No dick. No dick. Do douche. Guys, I don't think I could do this one. I don't think I could do it. I actually don't think I could do this one. I'm so stumped by this one. I was gonna say mince words. There's no C. Minty. It would be a Y. Minty. Come on! Maybe we just gotta take an L to advance this? I forgot about the O too. Mino. Mino. Funo. This one's starting to really piss me off. J. Geo. Joke. It is Fiona Joke. Fiona Joke. Fiona Joke. Take off of the wig. Fentanyl. Come on. Fint and Neil. Guys, what's going on here? What is this shit? How could there not be an O in the second? Maybe because there could be two E's. Maybe there's like a Y in it. Maybe. Flag. Flag. It's like a new Pepe. This is so insane because there's no S, R, L, P. There's no C. B. I had not been considering the possibility of B, guys. I've been neglecting the B, the possibilities of this letter. B. U. N. Bun. I was gonna say to put a C. I was thinking like bunts, dunce. Oh my god. Lunge. There's no L. Do you see how maddening this is? How could there not be a fucking S in this word? Twom. A twom. An epic twom of wizardry and witchcraft. Did you even say thank you, please? It is a very heavy twom. Twom. Yep, going twom on the... Twom. What? Twom. I'm not giving up on this. I don't care if this takes hours now. I don't give a fuck. This is your content for the night. I'm not giving it up. I'm not giving up. If this is boring, you can fuck off. I'm locked in to this now. Usually this takes 2 minutes. Today it's taking me a fucking hour. Holy shit. Duende? 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 Dude, I thought it was Duende for the win. Oh my god, the big Duende upset of 2025. I'm so Duende pointed. That didn't even make sense. The Duende felt round the world, yo. We know there's an N in the word now. We know where the O is. Let's say it's here. O-E. T will be a placeholder. Just so I can visualize. I'm putting my fingers over the T's. Over the T's on the monitor. This is where we're at. This is where we're at now. All right, new plan, because I don't think the N is here. So it'll be like T. What if it was like, okay, O-N-E. Starting to make a little bit more sense now, isn't it? We know it's not. All right, shh. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up! B. Guys, for almost every word that this could be, the second letter has to be an R or a T. Stone, you need an S. Right? Drone, guess what? You need an R. You need an R. I'm pointing at the monitor as if you could see it. It's amazing. Oh. Guys, I'll be real with you. It should have just been gnome. Like, I don't think the fact that it's not gnome, frankly, is bullshit. Oh my fucking god. I think the N has to be in the beginning. I think the N is in the beginning, dude. Yeah, can you believe it? I can't. I certainly fucking can't. What if the second repeat letters are a possibility, right? Repeat letters are always a possibility. Guys, I might be just like too mentally exhausted to pull this out. Guys, what's my streak right now? I'm not gonna look at chat, but I think it would be for chat to know what's on the line. For chat to know I was going to say snakes. The stakes right now. The stakes are pretty fucking high. All right, they're not that high. They're high enough for it to piss me off, okay? Guys, is this, like, really easy and I'm stupid? Is this going to be one of those? Hole. There's no L? There's no H? We're going to say N. B. No, I was going to put biome, and then I realized that once again, there's no M. I keep doing that. That will be the second time in this puzzle I did that. When I saw biome, I was like, oh my god, I have it. No. Yeah, man, there's no B. You stupid bitch. But what if it was like... Oh, there's also no N in that word. Yo, I'm not doing good, guys. I'm not doing good. I'm not fucking doing good, guys. I'm not fucking doing good at all. Doing pretty bad. Watch this. I don't even give a fuck if it's wrong. How long did that take? That's a rancid word to put in Wordle. I didn't even... Isn't there like a dash in it? O-zone. Like O-zone. Mike, that took like 30 minutes. I can't believe I pulled that off. Mountain Dew. Thank you for 72 months, man. Michael, you big gay Italian. Happy Wednesday. I want to say thank you to everyone who... subbed while that was happening. Magical Honky, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thanks, man. Thank you. Supreme Nerd with the 32 months. Fecal Daddy with the bits. Wet Farts, 47 months. Rada 150 and Fen. Thank you for the resub, Joel. Fecal Trauma says, Mike, if you ever do another live show, I'm going to be saving up for it. It was pretty fucking hype. Basically, it seems like, as of right now, the ball is in my court, whether or not I want to do another one of these. And I think if I do, it's going to be in San Antonio. The con is called San Japan. Nava Shield, thank you for the gift sub. Peppermint Rain, thank you for 20 months. You loved it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Apparently San Antonio is pretty cool. Yeah, I heard it's beautiful. The mountains are gorgeous. I was staff at that con once. Matt Simeon, if I do San Japan, can you promise me it's not going to be a dumpster fire and it's going to look good and sound good? Nowhere near the East Coast? Not yet. The reason that there are so many cons in Texas is because it's central and apparently cheap. Right? The convention centers are cheaper, and, you know, you have a central part of the country where you know, East Coast, West Coast. Neither of them have to sit on a flight for too long, you know. Did I say thank you? Yeah, Peppermint Rain. Cosmodius with 35 months of Prime. Thank you, dude. Pyro Catheter with 14 months. And Onomatopoeia. Thank you for 4 months. Come to Boston. San Antonio Convention Center is huge. We'll see what happens, man. You know, I feel like we also got to figure out what goes on with the world, you know? Like, I don't think I should commit to it yet. Even though it's kind of soon. Right? Like that's it's in late August, very late August. Because I think the last day of the con is September 1st. So that's, you know, that's sort of soon-ish. Right? And you know, we got some lovely media share in here. And then TwitchCon is not long after. I feel like it's hard for me to not go to TwitchCon. I think TwitchCon's in October. Is that right? Tuna New. Yeah, like mid-October. So guys, there's a very, very, very small possibility I ever go back to too many games, unfortunately, guys. Just so you guys aren't hoping for something that's extremely unlikely. Understandable. I don't feel like I was treated well there. Alex Balika, thank you for 18 months of support. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Lose the wig? We'll see. We'll see. JC, please, with 30 months. Thank you so much. I'm going to show you something from Curry Mix. New York Comic Con. Oh, at least that one would be local. It's too much, guys. New York Comic Con is usually around the same time as TwitchCon is. Yeah. I kind of fucking hate New York Comic Con, frankly. Yeah, this guy gets it. There are people in this industry that are straight up going to like every fucking convention. There is a convention like WeebCon every couple of weeks. Yeah, there are cons nonstop year round. Like, it is insane. And there are people who go on this con circuit and they're making it their whole life, and it's fucking nuts. Guys, I think I gotta have like a rule. I have 3 cons in me a year. That's it. I have to be like, and that's maximum. Maximum. Like, if I'm gonna go to one of these cons, I have to how do I explain this? I can swap out which ones they are, but I can only It has to be capped at 3 a year. Okay? It has to. It doesn't have to be the same ones, but it's got to be like 3 a year. It has to be. It can't be more. Con rot, dude. Getting sick. The fucking planes and the airports, I fucking hate. I hate air travel. I hate air travel. Guys. You know, like, I don't think I should go to MagFest ever again because I got so fucking sick after that. I thought I was dead. Alcohol poisoning. There is, I will say this, and listen. There's a culture of drinking around these conventions, you know? And listen, it's up to you to not drink. Like, you could just be like, nah, I just won't drink. It's cool. Like, that's your choice, ultimately, to not, you know. But you're not gonna feel like you're gonna want to. I don't know. I enjoy some beverages, you know, and I like to enjoy those beverages. It's like these cons are essentially a vacation, you know, where I use them to drink and eat like shit, you know. And then when I'm here, I'm not really drinking too much, and I'm definitely eating a lot healthier, you know. So the point is, I sort of see them like little vacations, you know. It's like a work vacation. Yeah. Sweet Berries, thank you for 5 months with Prime. Do I think I would ever go back to too many games? I really don't think so. You know how I was just saying... Okay. I was just telling you I have 3 cons a year in me. Right? I'm not gonna let too many games be one of them. Too many games will not be one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, no. There's just too many games. Not enough room for people. I mean, I'll also put it to you this way. I think you're going to see Redvox playing at too many games more in the future. I don't need to be there for that, you know? I don't need to be there for that. San Antonio's nice. Yeah. I'm not against it. Yeah, it can't be more than 3. This is from Curry Mix. They said they doodled up the girly in the Hydro Press video and people liked her. You guys remember this? This is awesome. This is awesome. Awooga! Yeah. Chat said, yo, does she lay eggs? What? You see the vision now? Can we stop acting like my art was bad? You know, you say things like that. It's very hard not to get offended by that. She's a baddie. That little silver dress. I had people in Dallas. They were like, Mike, you should come to this con. It's called Off Kai. It's very fun. It's primarily a VTuber con. It's like a lot of, you know, instead of being like a specifically like an anime con, it's like a VTuber con. And it does sound fun. I think a lot of people, yeah, I know would be there. A lot of my friends would be there, it sounds like, but I'm not a VTuber. And it's kind of soon. Like, I'd have to get ready to go. Does anyone know the dates for that con? SawCon. It's poorly run. Is it poorly run? Astroline will be the Vici Bond. Yeah, I mean that's like the con. It's a VTuber con. Yeah. Yo, there's no poorly run cons. What are you talking about? June 20th to 22nd. Like, dude, I can't keep doing. I can't keep doing this. I literally just got back from one. That seems like one of those cons where it's like maybe next year. You know? Like maybe next year I do that instead of something like, you know, WeebCon, right? Like you pick them. And there's another one apparently that is very popular in Los Angeles. Then again, I had a number of people telling me, they were like, "Yo, go to this one. You'll have fun at this one." It's called Anime Expo. Yeah. Anime Expo is balls. Yeah? Balls. It's terrifying. There's too many people. It's insane. That's the largest con in North America. Oh, man. Anime Expo is demented. Why is it demented? Demented. There are conventions. They tend to have a lot of people. What about MomoCon? That's the end of next month. All right, stop making them up now. Stop making them up now. MomoCon. Momo my nuts. Someone in chat said, I got stabbed at Anime Fest. What, the one in Los Angeles that we were just talking? It's called AX. Anime Expo. MomoCon is real. Isn't the Momo that little... The little cockroach fella? Natura's little cockroach fellas? Momo means peach. Where is MomoCon? The biggest anime convention in the South. Where is it? Atlanta. MomoCon. Guys, again, I have 3 in me a year. Like that has to be the rule. No more than 3, and then I gotta pick the 3. And yes, TwitchCon counts for one of the three. Realistically, I feel like I can't not go to TwitchCon. So what? So the question becomes, what are the other two? Go to the Garfield convention? Well, we got one left for this year. Should fucking MagFest count? MagFest really should count. I feel like MagFest just has nothing for me there. MagFest is just liver damage, the convention. I remember going to PAX East in 2018 and I was very confused about why it exists. Like, what's the point of it? You know what else is really fucking brutal about MagFest? As much as I do enjoy that hotel, and as much as I do enjoy the people that I meet there, guys, it is in the dead of fucking winter, and it is so bitterly fucking cold. 2 years in a row, it was just, it was sub-zero. I think that alone is a good argument against going to that convention anymore. Mike, go to Joel's house and throw a 2-people con. Call it Fecal Con. KatsuCon is... What the fuck is KatsuCon now? I want to say what's up to Attic _4. Thank you. Thank you for coming to check out my channel tonight. Oh my god, hold on. Yeah. Dude, Winter Grimwell. The animator, right? Made my character look. Yeah. My hydraulic press baddie. Look. She's hot. Mario, thanks for 3 months. Check this out. Mike, you should come to Nerd Expo, Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan. Dude. Why does she have so many... I gave her like 3 elbows and 1 arm. Mike, someone in chat said, Mike, whatever you do, avoid Anime Fest. I had to stab a guy there. So over the weekend, I saw this tweet, right? The guy was like, I met a new, I met my new coworker recently, and I asked him, and I found out he's a gamer, and I asked him what kinds of games he likes, and he said Black Ops 6 and like FIFA and Madden and like a bunch of cringe things. And then he posted like a sad SpongeBob. He was like, man. You saw that? And that was, you know, kind of forgettable, whatever. Like, that wasn't the funny part. The funny part was I saw another tweet that was like as viral, if not more engagement. That was like, my annoying, smelly coworker found out I played games and asked me what I'm into. So I told him Black Ops 6 and Madden and FIFA. And now he stopped talking to me. Works like a charm every time. Mike, don't go to Anime Fest. My buddy Eric got stabbed there. Yeah. Her name is Presilda. And you better believe she's hot. Betty. Whoops. Look at that. Incredible. Thank you, Winter. Thank you so much for seeing the vision. Where others could not, you did. And I really appreciate that. This here is from Shredded Shrooms. Was playing Isaac and then randomly decided to open Paint. Okay. Chat versus Mike. Some kind of body horror thing with like a billion toothpicks coming out of his mouth. Actually pretty sick. Pretty damn cool, actually. Yeah. And the chat's pretty cute, too. The Loathsome Pulp Eater. I'm so glad that now with Natura Pine, I can have... they're packed. But just in general, I can have a little bit of variety in the wood eating, you know? I'm so glad that now, hashtag ad, you can now write off your toothpicks. Guys, they give them to me for free now. I don't have to pay for toothpicks anymore. Do you know the savings I'm going to get off this? Guys, that's thousands of dollars a year on toothpicks that I will be saving. They send them to me. I will never have to buy toothpicks again. Mike, they're going to go bankrupt. Yes, they give him... Remember when Sup sent me all the free gamer subs and shit? They're sending me all the free toothpicks, man. Oh, incredible. Anyway, thank you. That was like the best part of the whole damn thing. I forgot to tell you. Shredded Shrooms, that's a lot of fun. Thank you. Gabber Teeth, of course, continuing to go with Presilda. Priscilla? I like Priscilla. Guys, what's all this stuff? She's made it a blue thread. I love it. I love that there's fan art. I love that you guys are now gooning for this character. Guys, imagine she becomes the next Midoriko. Completely fucking subsumes the imagination, the consciousness of this community. Wake up, babe. New Midoriko just dropped. I don't know. I don't know if she's got the staying power of Midoriko. Muso Cat, thanks for 22 months. Might put her on your gamer subs cup. Man, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. You know what? I want to dig into this, but I really have to piss again. I gotta... Give me 1 second. You know I piss quick. Use the links in chat, guys. I'm back. Hello, Bean. How many affiliate codes does Mike have at this point? 3. It's Gamer Subs. It's the Toothpicks, Natura Pine, and it's Cheeky Soap. The fun fact is they're all the same one, too. It's MIKE. Code collector. Probably should stop. Probably that's the limit. Probably shouldn't have. Imagine like one day you see me go live and there's just like my stream title has like 15 Moobot commands at the end of it for every conceivable fucking product under the sun. NASCAR ass out. Yeah. It's like that Wayne's World scene. Remember where you know the one. Mike, have your title be only those commands. Yeah. Yeah. The good news is, I mean, the soap was easy. They sent me samples of the soap. I used it. I was like, I really like this. This is cool. I kind of don't have a good reason to say no to this. Toothpicks was a fucking no-brainer. You know what I mean? The subs, everyone has the subs. Like, I think the last dude on Earth not doing subs is Vinny. Even Joel has subs. Fecal subs. He doesn't have subs. Subs is like, honestly, it's fucking weird if you don't have a subs code, if you're a content creator without a subs code at this point. But yeah, I love subs. Iron Mouse does G Fuel. Masamune, V Shoujo in general does a thing with G Fuel. Yeah. IIRC. Mike, you're gonna sub shame smaller streamers? No, because 90% of the smaller streamers have a subs code. IIRC. Why did I say IIRC out loud? Uwo said that the sub sweatpants are really nice because they are. Because they fucking are nice. I want to show you something from Bob the Martin. He says... he says, truly the superior version. Right. Dude, it's actually a really good fucking edit. I love how Jack Black, Joel is Jack Black, which is amazing because honestly, his Jack Black impression is really good. Did you hear what he said earlier or that night? I was like, dude, your Jack Black impression is incredible. And he was like, no, it's not. It sucks. You're just easily amused. That was fucking bullshit because it's good. Like, shut the fuck up, Joel. No, it's good and you know it's good. I agree with Joel. Shut the fuck up. Look at the Gluck camps. Joel parries a compliment with an insult. Yeah. Jason Momoa is himself unchanged. Is that just him? That's Vinny? How the fuck is that Vinny? My dad's JD Vance. Okay. All right. My dad's you in the oh, as a host. Oh, cuz it says that's my streamer show movie. Then why isn't he bald? Oh, I thought this was me. Oh, they're saying that that's basically Jazz Mister or Bob. And they made her into Bun Time. Okay. Dude. You should have made Dennis into Squandog. Robert De Veneto himself. Bun Time is taller than Mike. Statik, you need to stop this charade that you're doing. Okay? It's not funny. It is lies. It is vile propaganda. It is fucking disinformation, misinformation. It is misinformation. Don't be insecure about your height. I'm not insecure about my height. I'm insecure about false narratives propagating on the internet. That's what I'm concerned about. That's all I'm saying. Spo Tulip, thank you for 3 months in advance. Holy shit. That calls for one of these. Calls for one of these. We're gonna toss one of them out there. I'd watch the fuck out of that. Got a little song from Tyler Novak. They said, here's a... Oh. Here's a low-effort MS Paint drawing I made of a particularly enjoyable Mike Melt moment. I call him Your Mikey. All right, well we're gonna start with this one. We're gonna start with the Mike Melt. Reminds me, my hat. This is a very difficult hat to wear because it keeps fucking bumping into the headrest. And guys, the art. Inseminate me, dude. Holy shit. He's so good. It's so good. Look. Oh, dude. I love when you guys do this. I love when you make art of the Mike Melts. Someone bit the hat. They did. Holy shit. Guys. I have the backpack. It's going to be active for like... another couple of weeks, I think. What do you guys want to do with it? Where do you want to go? It is getting warm out. And go rat hunting again? You want me to go to the Knicks game? I'm pretty sure they just, you know, I'd probably get arrested. American Dream Mall, unironically. One time, do you want to go back to the American Dream Mall with the stupid fucking backpack? Mike, I will be here no matter what you do. You could stream yourself having diarrhea for 6 hours and I would watch the whole thing. The signal would be bad. You think so? Why? You know what? I would imagine the signal would be decent, but people would get pissed off at us recording in the stores. That's what I think. I think people would be... It would be like what happened with Limes that time when we were testing before Florida. Remember we got kicked the fuck out? Go axe throwing again? Record all the jewelry. I think the mistake was recording the jewelry. You know what I'm going to do? I feel like if I go into most of those stores with the camera and they're like, what are you doing? I'm be like, I'm an influencer. This is a live stream. You want me to leave? Okay, you just... Okay, bye. You were just going to have free advertising for like 1,000 people, but I guess you don't want that. Bye. And I'll say that as I walk out and they'll be like, actually, wait, come back. I actually think that's going to work if in this mall. I actually do think that would work in there. Like, okay, bye. You're getting free advertising to 1,000 people. Well, I guess you don't want that. See ya. Now you look like a dick in front of 1,000 people. The Bandai Namco store is there. We went to it. It is awesome. Buntime says it's mid. You know why Buntime thinks it's mid? Because all the gacha machines didn't have like the things that she wanted in them. And the ones that did have the things that she wanted ran out of all the... They were empty. I mean, the Bandai Namco store, I mean, it was cool. It was small. But then across the hall, basically, they have another storefront, but it's only gachapon machines in there. I don't know. Why do I sort of have a feeling that this mall idea is a bust? We got to go somewhere... I don't know. I think we got to do something else. I don't know. I don't think we could do a mall. Do an escape room? Why? So I can look like a fucking idiot? More than usual? Do a hole digging stream? You just want me to get a shovel and dig a hole? That one guy will watch it. He said he would watch me do anything. You want to go back to the museum and look at, like, instead of going to look at fossils, we'll go look at, I don't know, some other shit. Let's go to the beach. Jersey Shore. We walk up and down the boardwalk and we ask people randomly, right? We ask them, you know, what do guys love in the bedroom and stuff like that, right? Throw the backpack in the ocean. Yeah. What's your best move in the bedroom and shit, you know? Guys, what if we... No, I think this is it, Buntime. I think we go to, like... Seaside Heights or Wildwood or fucking... Ocean City, yeah. I don't want to talk to people. You don't have to talk to people. I'll talk to people. Become an insufferable TikTok street interviewer. I think for one stream, we can like cosplay one. Throw the backpack in the ocean when the subscription's gonna run out. Guys, I'll ask you guys a bunch of questions. You know, like give me a bunch of questions to ask random people, you know? Kraken said he wants to do IRL streaming. Oh god, I have to warn him not to. God, I have to stop him. Fuck. One time said cosplay my friend who will build a sandcastle with me. So this is it. Your one time stream idea is going to the beach and building a sandcastle. Kraken's IRL streams will work perfectly. He's not cursed. I probably, but also I think I could give him some recommendations for certain things to avoid that would actually save him. Could potentially save him a lot of ball ache. I still should talk to him. Kraken had oh, so Kraken, yeah, because he was in Japan recently. He used his phone. Yeah, you sort of can't just use your phone. You guys want a sandcastle? You know what's gonna happen? A couple of grains of sand are gonna get inside one of the fucking modems, and then the backpack's gonna be like, I don't want to work anymore, and then the stream's gonna end. Like a grain of sand will touch the backpack, and it'll fucking blue screen, and it'll be the end of the stream. The fucking thing will explode. No, I don't like sand. Time to stop working. Why ask for ideas? I don't know. We should figure something out. Bun time. We should figure out a cool thing to do. IRL Family Feud surveys? I feel like that'd be really complicated. I mean, even if we... Okay, if we take that backpack to like one of those New Jersey boardwalk towns and we just walk up and down the boardwalk for a couple of hours and play some games and like act like assholes? Not really. Not legitimately. You know? Just do fun stuff, have a good time, you know. Get some shitty pizza. You know, I kind of really do want to try the thing where I fucking just LARP as a TikTok street interviewer though. And I feel like whenever I see one of those TikTok street interviews, approximately half the time it's at the Jersey Shore. It's at Wildwood or Seaside Heights or something. We have to figure out how to do that without getting my fucking face stabbed. Yeah, I want to know if we... Yeah, I want to try to make the next Hawk tour. Those dudes are pests or hired actors. Oh, yeah? Inseminate me, dude. You want to put more of that into the world? Maybe we could make Hawk 3. Oh yeah, if Hawk 2 is so good, how come there's no Hawk 3? Well, maybe there will be. I hate you so much. Guys, I want to check out this piece. It's from Clown Funfetti. Happy Easter, Mike, mods, and chat. Love the soap. Oh, I got the starter pack and only used the cinnamon one. I thought it was shrinking fast, but it turns out my grandma has been using it too. She made me order 5 more bars for her and my great aunt. Of course, I used code Mike for the sweet discount. Thank you so much for using the discount. I'm glad you guys are liking it. They made this incredible art of a caked up Easter JabroniMike chowing down on some delicious cheeky soap. Really cool. Thank you. It's hey Trundle. It's only a matter of time before Buntime achieves the power to suplex trains like Sabin from Final Fantasy VI. Once you're fit enough, you two can work out a combination attack. Nah, we'll probably need a... We'll probably need another whole ass human being. Hold on. I love the nice touch, by the way, of the Chatoid down here eating the soap. And I love how the soap is in the box still. Yeah. He's so fat and stupid. He's fucking god tier. We all Windex Sipper 99. What is up, bro? What are we doing? I feel like this is just gonna be a chill and catch up type stream, you know. Again, I wanted it to be like a WeebCon stories stream, but I can't remember any of them, so I can't remember any of the... Forgot. Basically, I forgot the fucking stuff. I remember being on the plane, being like, oh yeah, I'll tell Chad about that, it'll be funny, and I can't remember a single fucking thing I was gonna tell you. Alcohol is powerful. I don't even think it's that. I think it's just old. Yes, I was drinking, but I it's more than that. I think I'm just old. Hold on, where the fuck did I lost the channel? Guys, there's so much fucking art in here. Hold up. Sorry, media. I should say. Media. I should say, I said art, I meant media. Alright, so this is from Joey12304. I don't know what posed me to make Mike Akimbo, but I liked this movie. I saw this movie. What is it actually called? It is called Guns Akimbo. What is like Shia LaBeouf, right? Who is it? I seen this movie years ago. I barely remember it. It's Daniel Radcliffe. Kind of a fun movie. if I remember correctly. But really cool art, Joey, as always, dude. Love seeing your stuff, man. Looks like this next one is... We got a little bit of an audio thing happening here. From Tiny Gay Elf. I did an impression of Toad introducing TMS Live from WeebCon, and some peeps encouraged me to put it in here. Volume warning. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Good evening, chat members. We are coming to you live from the big fat cock of the US of A, Irving, Texas, or Texas, to bring to you the very first live and in person That's My Streamer from the one, the only, the red, the bald, JabroniMike.
Man, I don't know why you did that. It sounds really, really painful. Are you good? I don't hear Toad. You know what that sounded like to me? Do you guys remember from the One Piece Dressrosa arc, Pika? The character, he was like turned into, like, he could turn, like, manipulate the ground or whatever. He was one of Doflamingo's minions. Remember, he could, like, become buildings or whatever. Fucking very convoluted power. That was Pika. Yeah. There's like 5 people who watch One Piece in here, so. He turned into a mountain at one point. He kind of had... That character had the kind of power where... It just makes all others irrelevant. Like, they made him way too powerful, I feel like. I mean, they did ultimately, like, defeat the character. Like, you know, of course, the good guys win. But that was just such an insane power to give somebody. Like, he became, like, thousands of feet tall and was just stepping on everyone. He became colossal. And Zoro... Oh, is it spoilers? Okay. Okay. All right. Tiny Gay Elf, thank you for absolutely shredding your vocal cords for us. Next up, we got a little something from K437. He was forced to eat concrete? You know who else was insane from that arc? The guy who could just summon asteroids to hit Earth whenever he felt like it. Mike, your Discord is full of people marking out paragraphs talking about One Piece. Isn't there an anime channel? Mods, you should make a containment zone for the weebs. Yeah, you should quarantine the weebs. Oh, wait a minute. No. Cyber Hallway, yeah, no. We did have an anime channel. And then the weebs became weird. And we had to delete it. That's right. I forgot. History was about to repeat itself. People started posting really weird and uncomfortable shit in there. Right? And people started, like, fighting and arguing, and it was cringe as fuck, and we had to delete it. Right. Right. Absolutely shocking turn of events. Completely unpredictable development there. Who could have ever have predicted that? He was forced to... This is... I want... Don't sleep on this piece, because this is absolutely outstanding. Especially if you enjoy the concrete... the original meme. Yeah, that was K437. Thank you so much. Now we got something from EvilEyeDen. Made these 2 sketches of Gleeby Mike during the Snail Shock stream, but forgot to post them until now. A little bit of Snail Shock, Gleeby DB Mike. So Gleeby and so DB. So Gleeby and so DB, folks. Can we get a One Piece channel? No. That'll be just as bad. That'll be worse, if anything. Gleeby, and I cannot stress this enough, DB. Here's some stuff from smrodrocks. Says Happy Easter. Me on the floor at WeebCon. He will never rise on the 3rd day. Sperma. All my science. Okay. All right. Nice meme. Nice meme. Next up, we got something from Sakasaki, who I believe I met in Dallas. This is a sculpture called La Pierre Philosophale by a French artist called the Capuciat Brothers. What the Capuci? Snooping gas. Thank you for 30 months, man. All right, so here's the art piece. I mean, this is one of those, like... Yeah, it's art. Banana tape to a wall type beat. It's a rock smoking a cigarette. Profound. Profound indeed. I'm trying to, I'm letting it have its effect on me as a piece of art. Like, is there something in here? Is it, like, what's it trying to say? Right? Bro is getting stoned. I think it's a cigarette. It's very clearly not a marijuana cigarette. That's very clearly just the tobacco. Yeah. Yeah. It's a stone, Michael. You didn't make it. Guy smokes marbled those. He's chill as fuck. Is he? Jerk off. Man, you tried. Yeah. Get off the stage! It looks like a blunt? Nah, it's clearly a cigarette. So in order to make this art, the guy somehow, like, sawed a fucking rock in half and then, I don't know what, glued it back together. He's in his lane, thriving. It's art. I chiseled it. You did not chisel shit. You could see the filter. I mean, I'll say it. Maybe it makes me seem like an ignoramus, but I don't get it. An ignoramus. An igneous ignoramus. Mike, makes you seem like an ignoramus. Yo, he's just a chill guy. Well, here's the Mike version. Said it kind of looks like Meatwad. One would think that Mike would totally understand the idea, the concept of smoking rocks. +2. Smoking rocks. Yeah. See what he did there. You know what? I like your version better. I prefer your version. This is an insane edit. Well, I guess they had to use some color correction, and then I mean the images are the exact same size, so we could just I'll say this, I think more time was spent on this than you might at first think. Actually, this is the original? I guess I'm just sort of annoyed at the idea that you could pick up a fucking rock and say, I made this. And it's like, Luigi, you didn't make that, man. No, I did. No, I did. It's art. No, it's... Like, when does that end? You know, when do... Luigi, please. This is a really cool... Hold up. We got something awesome here from 09. Someone was comparing Mike and Joel to Kiryu and Majima. So I wanted to draw something about that. Alt version, because I wanted to do one that was closer to their colors. So there's two versions of it, and they're actually both awesome. Look at this. Oh my god, that's actually really cool. See the two versions? No, the difference between Joel and Majima is that Majima chose to become insane. Joel had no choice in the matter, right? He is your Majima, though. Dude, that metaphor is actually incredible because every time he crop dusts, it's like the Majima everywhere system. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. It's like, what are we doing? Oh, we're looking at a hydraulic press video. Oh my god, what are you doing? You're looking at, you know, you're doing a media share. Oh, okay. Oh, what are you doing? Live on stage at a convention doing a game show episode? Doesn't matter. Majima everywhere system. Joel time, bitch. Ooh, my kitchen. That's fucking awesome. Mike, you chat. Baldy Chan. He's gonna come on the game show next month, like late May. We got him coming on. Hopefully. If everything is still in place. Yo, Chinchilla Des. I saw you at WeebCon briefly. You were hauling. Hauling what? A load of shit? You saw me after I filled my diaper? Damn, I was hoping nobody saw that. Shit. Anyway. This art is incredible. Thank you so much. 09. Or 9s. I was hauling ass. If I was hauling ass, I probably had somewhere to be. Alright, so we got a little something from Panenka here. It's Steel Ball Run? Not anymore. Panenka's version. Fentanyl Bald Cum. Oh, I actually love this. Thank you. Holy shit. Fentanyl. Bold cum. So the best part is it's like Western themed, right? Guys, does that JoJo chapter, is it like in the 1800s or something? Like, does it actually go backwards in time? Yeah? In like America in like the 1880s? Wait a minute. It's a series reboot? It's a reboot alt universe. Oh. Right, because there was like an actual universe reset. But this, okay. They specifically said it's not that. Okay. Did you finish part 6? Yeah. Yeah. Spoilers, but yeah. It's unrelated. Okay. It's literally the most well-written part. Well, I mean, it's JoJo. It's... Jesus is there too. Not a high bar. That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't want a bunch of weebs to dogpile on me. I really like JoJo. But I think we can all admit it gets pretty fucking stupid sometimes. Guys, why don't you put an OC in here? Oh, okay. From Swiggy. It's Guptil the Hedgehog. Spenders. He's a Penders character. He's the Penders art style. Is about the size of an average human mother. Is attracted to females with very long hair and Native Americans. Hates when people swear. Believes swearing makes on sound unintelligent. Sucks cock. Not a very good pilot. If ever took control of a plane or a train or stream, there would be no survivors. Right, that was the night that I crashed the stream with no survivors. Yeah. Penders approved. Yeah. You made Guptil into an OC. Fuck, may God have mercy on your soul. Jesus will sort you out, brother. I love it, Swiggy. Thank you so much. This is from Super Dino. Mike, I had a dream where Mike tried to get my fiance and I into an MLM scheme. It's not a scam. We could be rich. Step 1, feces. Step 2, Sonic. Step 3, profit. I get it. I get it. My vibes lately have been very corpo. I'm wearing ill-fitting used cars salesman suits. I'm running around trying to hawk everybody soap and toothpicks and shit. I get it. Makes perfect sense. I fully understand why your subconscious would do this. I fully understand it. I get it. Mike, if he was Grunkle Stan. You know, there's a lot of people horny for Grunkle Stan. Mike, you gotta offset the corpo with the full Disco Elysium playthrough. Somebody I met at my meet and greet was like, Mike, please stream Disco Elysium. I was like, you know my chat won't handle it. No, and he's like a regular viewer, and he was like, no. He was like, no, I really genuinely think your chat can handle it. Emote only chat. I told him I would consider it. They went all the way to Texas just to ask me to play Disco Elysium, basically. Right now, Strangely Epic is like the gif of Walter White screaming in the car. Yeah. It's not a good stream game. Well, I mean, it's very dialogue heavy, which is like... It would kill the chat room. It'd be the last game I ever streamed. That would be my last stream. The last stream of my career. Oh, this is beautiful. It's from Xenacanth. TMS at WeebCon happened to fall on my second month subiversary. I drew some fan art to celebrate. Second month subiversary? You can only have an anniversary once a year, man. That's what versary means. Well, I mean, I guess the beginning of the word is the one that implies every year. So I guess you could have like anything versary and it would make sense, I guess. If anything, it's a game I'm going to play off stream, Disco Elysium, yeah. But let's take a look at this beautiful piece, man. Awesome colors. Awesome shading on that. The pose is cool as hell. Xenacanth. I love it. Thank you so much. Cool as hell. Could have been like a cool poster to actually put up around the con and stuff even, you know. We got some from Bio Range. Live show was great. Thank you so much. You got me creating a fresh dent. And doing it with gusto and pleasure. The live show killed me. Did you like it, Jupsio? Did you like it? I'm telling you, I know what we're gonna do if we get to do it again. I know exactly. We learned a lot from that. If I decide we're going to do that again, it is going to look so much better than that did. And it is going to be so much better than that one. Right. Hey, Starman, thank you so much for all them bits. I couldn't tell any of the issues you had while watching. Well, I think the big glaring one was that the camera angle was horrific. And the fact that you couldn't see the fucking screen. You couldn't see the screen, which was horrible. You couldn't see the fucking screen that was behind the, like that. That was horrific. But trust me when I tell you, that was the only place we could put the camera in the entire venue. unless somebody was going to be able to go get some, like USB extension cables at the last possible second. And even then, it would have been fucking weird. Nava Shield. They said that chicken jockey was 30 cents. It's a Christmas tree ornament. I got it for 90% off after Christmas. And now you're stimming with it. It took me a minute to be like, wait a minute, but the Minecraft movie just came out. Like, it didn't... Why would there already be a chicken jockey Christmas ornament? And then I remembered that the chicken jockey existed long before the Minecraft movie. Literally costs 30 cents, but is going to bring us hours upon hours of endless amusement. Despite... Now, that's money well spent. That is a 30 cents well spent. Thank you so much, Bio Range. And here's a little sum from Mariah. It was a pleasure meeting you. It was great seeing the game show in person. Us Chatoids may be fecal, but we love what you do, Mariah. It was absolutely wonderful to meet you as well. Thank you so much for being there and making it real. We got Piss, Remember the Alamo, Bald Stilts, right? And we even got a little Gleeby DB up there. This is gorgeous, Mariah. Thank you so much. We've got from Moth Priests, patiently waiting for the full Joel and Mike cut of the Minecraft movie. Just say yowie. Am I missing something with this? This art, though, man, look at this. Look at this. Joel bit? Is this a Joel bit? Really old Joel bit. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. I love it. Yo, why is he... Okay, here's the problem, though. You made Joel, like, 4 feet taller than me. And that's insane. That's fucking insane. It is not accurate. It is not. We're like the same height. If anything, he's slightly shorter than me. Why is everybody so obsessed with height? What is this? Who cares? Mike short arc. The short arc is upon us. The JabroniMike short arc is here, guys. It's here. Yeah, it's officially begun. Finally, this is a little something from EldritchMinds. They said pixel art of a smear frame where Mike was looking like a long-faced pimp. So once again, we're going to start with the melt. And we're going to head over to the pixel art of the melt. Looks like something out of Earthbound or something. I love it. Amos, thank you for the gift sub. To Mike Short. Mike Short. And I'll tell you what. We're wrapping it, baby. First stream back. Not a bad one. Had a lot of fun. Didn't really do anything, but this is my favorite kind of stream, honestly. Guys, thank you for the subs and the resubs and the bits and the gift subs and the subs and the other kind of subs and everything, guys. Thank you for all the support, but most of all, guys, thank you so much for being here. And I am going to see you guys Friday for some you laugh, you mauled, you laugh, you lose, you whatever. The fuck? If you are new to the channel and... Fuck! if you are new to the channel, and I know some of you are, it's the liquor in the keyboard has this situation. Please use the links in the chat to find me on Twitter and YouTube and Discord. Our Discord company, our Discord, I'm reading this guy's comment while saying this. The Discord server is awesome. You will get stream notifications every night. Get in there, y'all. All right, little lady. Time for this old cowboy to be hitting the old dusty trail. Yee-haw! Get along, little doggy. Wait. Temporarily unwormed. Thank you for 22 months of support. Mike, when I met you on Sunday, I took a soap from the box without him explicitly asking me to take one. I've been thinking about it for the last 3 days. I want to apologize. The soaps were free for everyone. You were supposed to take one. That was what was supposed to happen. That's normal. That's what you were supposed to do, dude. All right. Hold on a second. In fact, we ended up with more soap than we knew what to do with. Yes, normal raid, guys. Say what's up to Nags over there, okay? Be normal. Be normal. Be cool. Okay? Now, hold on. Because that's not him. That's not him. That's him. Okay? Yeah. Awesome. 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 Are you guys like giving me a scam train while I'm trying to end? Amos, thank you for the gift sub. Temporarily unwormed. Anand, thank you for the gift sub too. Gorilla Shagger. Okay. Have a beautiful night, guys. Thank you. Oh my god, come on. Thank you for the bits, Joel. You can use the button in the dashboard where you can click on the channel you want to raid. Wait, is that fucking serious? No, that's not a thing. No, that person doesn't know what he's talking about. That doesn't exist. All right, I'll see you guys later.